It
I've
happened to me
always
at
been
Disneyland
21.
one time.
You look old enough.
Thank you. I did start at the company when I was 20, but I was 21 by the Christmas party because I've been there for 5 years
Mm.
in June. So I definitely probably should have been ID'd a few times.
Uh-huh.
It's funny. It's funny when I still get ID checked because usually because I have to. So it's their
Hmm.
policy. But I'm like, ugh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make myself
really?
some tea.
Oh, hey, bring me some.
Tea.
I feel like I have been saying your name wrong this whole time after listening to Tilly say it, and now I'm checking
Haley's?
myself. Yes, am I saying Kylie or am I saying
Hey,
Kaylee?
Kaylee.
what
Yeah.
the?
And I think
How
I've
long,
been saying
how long have we been gaming? Oh
no,
my
no, no,
god.
no, no. It's my little mental thing in my head. It's like, oh my god, have I been saying it wrong the whole time?
Oh my gosh. Just the worst.
Yeah, I know that's why I do this. Thanks, Paul. Thanks for confirming.
Yep, anytime.
Silly.
Oh, wait. Ooh, that's what I can do. Ooh, yeah.
No, don't do that then.
Ooh, excellent.
Also, if I'm tired today, I'm blaming daylight saving.
Oh shoot, that's right. That was last night.
Yeah. So the cats woke me up, I guess at the normal time, but it didn't feel normal.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say you should have gained an hour, right?
Yeah.
I've been tired, but that's just because I keep
It's just
coughing at
life.
night.
Oh. Are you sick?
No, I just have a cough that won't go away. Like,
That's
so
annoying.
in theory, yes, but like, I have no other symptoms. It's just,
I had a
cough.
persistent cough like that, and I don't think I ever found out what the solution was. I hope it's not just air quality. Have you guys been having issues with that, with inversion?
Yeah.
not that I've looked into. I
Tiny
talked to my
bit.
brother about it. He's a PA, and he's just, oftentimes, if you get like a cold or a flu, like the cough will stick around because it's just still irritating your lungs, and
Mhm.
you just kind of have to wait it out or get
It's
an antibiotic.
it's the
So,
Salt Lake drying up. It's all that arsenic in the air.
I guess
Tried warning you guys.
Could be.
It's time for the
that's why
exodus.
you ran away for California, huh?
Yeah, it's much better here.
Yeah, all those
Like
forest fires that help the air quality a lot, I'm sure.
Yep.
honestly, I haven't had a lot of problems with it.
That's good.
But no, because we have there's such a like a current that runs through here constantly because of the hills. Um, but it's like, bad air quality, really high prices on everything. Which one do I want?
Yeah. Salt
Like,
Lake's getting pretty bad with prices too.
Yeah, it's all those damn Californians
So
moving over there.
Yes,
probably
it's,
not.
you're at least paying them back. You went to California a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, take it, California. Yeah, I'm really fighting the good fight over here.
I'm so glad that you're doing that for us, Rob. We
I
really
am.
Way to
That was my
represent.
whole. That was my whole intent. Is one man army fighting the
Ruin
California
my
oppression.
state, I'll ruin your state.
Let me bring my Utah ideals. Suck it, Gavin Newsom.
Oh gosh.
Speaking
That
of ideals, I think I told you guys I went to go see the Book of Mormon with
yeah.
Alicia, and I cannot stress how awesome that musical is. I
I forgot about
recommend it
that.
to everyone. It is so good. It is so good.
I really need to
All
see
that
it. I've seen a lot of clips of it, but
it just makes me happy. I'm very grateful that Alicia brought me to it because
I just bought tickets last night to see Iron Maiden's 60th anniversary tour.
the fuck?
wait, what? Oh my god.
That's dope.
And it is a world tour, and it is like all the hits. And this is like it was a must go event. It's not in LA, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
and
sounds.
hello. Oh, what?
What?
What? You were saying something. I cut
I
you off.
said that sounds all right.
Yeah, because you never know how much longer they're going to be around.
I know. It's like how good is their performance going to be? Like, have they fallen off?
Oh no, no. I went to a tour of theirs last year. It was a different tour. I think they're just
Mhm.
doing back-to-back tours because they just need to just get them out now while they
Right.
can. And it was amazing. Like
Saving
Bruce
up for
Dickinson,
retirement.
yeah, Bruce Dickinson has so much energy, and the man is
Really,
like 1,000 years old. He is 67.
Jeez.
that's so cool.
Let's see.
Yeah, I
When
had a
was it?
buddy of mine went to not the most recent uh Ozzy Osbourne concert, but the tour
Mm,
before.
yeah.
And that was one thing he said. It's just like it was cool. Like they put on a lot of lights and stuff like that, but you can definitely tell that like him as a singer has degraded due to his
Oh,
condition, you know.
yeah.
But
Yeah, I think at the last one he was at, I think he was pretty much in a chair the whole time. So,
yeah.
oh, sorry, correction, 50th anniversary, not 60th.
I was like, yeah, I'm gonna say, like, are they
That makes
touring
60
sense.
number
years.
12 or something? Like,
They're also, oh man, they are with, let's see,
okay. While you're looking that up, let's
Megadeth
have
and Anthrax. Sorry, there we go.
let's have everyone get into Fate Chip voting.
Mm,
And oh snap, did I not post the
The
recap?
recap, I don't think so.
Uh-oh.
It's okay,
Well,
we did some stuff.
you guys did some stuff, you guys did some things, and here we are.
Did a puzzle?
Oh yes, I loved that, honestly. Not gonna lie, pretty good.
Oh man. Yeah, that puzzle was all that lore. And if you guys have played in my games before, you know how much I love doing lore drops. Woof.
I did.
Alrighty, well, I think the thing we're missing is good old Music Bot. So let's get Music Bot in here, and let's rock and roll.
Oh, there we go. January 13th to February 1st, Book of Mormon, San Francisco. Perfect.
Okay, everyone, let's go ahead and get into our Fate Chip voting channel. And let's recap real quick. So you guys made your way to Green Hollow, where you did some exciting stuff and some things. And then you made your way out into your first tile of exploration out into the Sinta forest, as well as the delta. And you stumbled upon some really ancient looking circle, an ancient looking circle of some sort. A cairn, I guess you could call it, or perhaps ruins or something. But you decided to stay in the area and do some investigating, and you were told a story about a people, a certain type of people called the Dayan Denii, and you learned a lot about their culture. You, solving the puzzle, were able to create an altar that turned into a face, and you did some stuff there, and you used up a bunch of spell slots and decided to go back to Green Hollow since you know that you can't rest at your spell slots. So on the journey back, we find ourselves in a day out of Green Hollow. Let's go ahead and go to our fate chip voting, and on the count of 3, we'll go ahead and vote for who you guys want to see get the extra dice or the extra bowl. So on 3, 2, 1, everyone click. All right. The tiebreaker is going to go to. Let's see, it's going to go to Estella. So we'll have Estella roll the extra dice. Let's have everyone roll your D100s, and I will add the totals to our little tallies here. So when everyone's ready, go ahead and roll your D100. Looks like Friend went first and gets a white chip.
It like
Lucrezia
looked
got a
at 99 and then flipped over to 2.
Oh my god. Oh damn, 92? Oh.
And we got ourselves a 22 again with Ella here, which is a white chip. We've got Liggy with a 29, which is a white chip. And then we've got Wells with an 8, which is a white chip. Lots of white chips. Woo!
All the white
Sorry,
chips.
it's very slow.
And then Estella coming in with 92. Holy smokes. That is a red
Yeah,
chip.
just roll one
for
more
Estella. And then we're just waiting for Joe.
You can roll it for me. Mine's just
All right.
eternally loading.
That'll be a 43, which will get a white chip for Joe. All right, folks. So we have just cleared up the traveling. Remember that each tile represents a day of exploration. Now, you guys are on your way to that little craggy mountain that's all the way at the end there. The Brambletoes said that they would be there in about a week, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be there in about a week. You guys can take your time if need be, and you have the ability to message them. So if you wish to explore the tiles, you can. Just come up with a path, or if you want to just explore all the tiles, we can go one by one, or however you want to do it.
I did hear a
Start up
little
the session
bird.
so we can look at the tiles.
Oh yeah. I did hear a little bird on the wind mention something about there being lots of stuff out there. Possibly. Maybe.
Possibly, sort of. It depends
That's what
on how
friend
you...
said. That's what friend told me.
Oh,
Bird friend.
all right. So how do you all want to go about this?
Can we get the session up so we can look at the map?
Let's... Oh, yes.
That'd be possible.
I thought I had done that. Whoops.
Perfect.
Well, you know Lucrezia's spirit of adventure is peaked right now, so I will go along with whatever the party decides.
And where was it we were meeting the Brambletoes? Was it like over here?
No,
That
it's going to
tree.
be that... It's not the tree. It's going to be the mountain area.
Oh yeah, the
No,
top of the
this
mountain
thing?
area. Yeah, that mountainous area.
I'm kind of privy just to go straight through, but
Yeah.
you could go straight through down this way, and I wouldn't mind that either. I don't know what the deal with the tree is, but it stands out.
Since it's the size of a mountain.
So would that? I'm assuming that would
I
be
wanna see the
on the
giant
map.
tree.
Like if there were any markers like that, it would be on the map that we have. Just and if it's here, that's on the map that we have physically, right?
So there's like
We
a...
also have this like crack. What is this kind of?
That's the ridge line. That's the beginning of the ridge line between the forest and the delta.
Mhm.
Yep. I say we just.
So what?
Straight.
Due west?
Yeah, let's
Till we
let's
hit that
stay
tree?
Yep.
let's stay north and then come down
west.
the mountains south. Yeah.
I'm good with that.
Yep.
I think that was the original plan anyway.
Love it. Let's do it.
All right. The party will begin to make their way through the region heading west. I need, as a group, for someone to be the head tracker. And that head tracker will kind of dictate where you all go.
Well, we know who
It's
that's.
either a friend or myself. Friend, what's your survival skill?
I think I'm a +7.
Yeah, let's have friend lead the way
Yeah.
then.
Okay.
'Cause I'm a +5.
Right. So you can do either a survival or a perception check while you're in this area. Your choice.
Does Sefra have guidance for these instances to help?
That's actually a really good question.
Or
Let's go-
does Stella have guidance? I can't remember. Okay.
It does, yeah.
and
Wait,
So you can
isn't
give
Sefra a
guidance.
bard? Wouldn't they have inspiration?
Oh yeah.
they would have bardic
Bardic.
inspiration. Yes.
Do
Mhm.
bardics
Okay.
reset on short rest?
If
Yes,
you're
they
a
do.
high enough level.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think if you're above a level 5, they do. Can't remember.
My
Either 5 or
my
6.
pendant also gives me advantage on survival checks while in natural environments. So
Perfect. Yeah,
Oh,
you
hell
got
yeah.
that.
All right. So the bardic inspiration is reset on a short rest, and she's got 5 of them that she can use every short rest.
Sweet.
That's just good to know.
So,
Mhm.
would you like Sephra to give you that bardic inspiration as you're going through the area?
She has
Mhm.
advantage already. Maybe we save it for combat or something.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea.
Sounds good.
Okay.
What other roles
Excuse
do you have intended?
Me specifically, or
No,
Mm.
roles as in like party roles for the travel. Paul.
I guess you'll have to find out.
oh, yeah.
Oh,
I guess
oh,
depending
okay.
on how well I do on this survival check, we'll see.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and roll
So-
that survival check while you're moving into this area.
Get it, friend.
Okay. I got a 19.
Right now,
And you can add guidance, make it a 20.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
Just in case. Sometimes 20 is different than.
So D4.
Yeah, that's true. I'll just do a D4 to see how much it gets. Okay, so that's
22.
22.
Now, in this area of the wilderness, trappers are a common sight. You know this because in Carbine, you see lots of furs and hides of minks, foxes, deer, and similar creatures that typically go for sale in the market. And when you've asked before in the past where they came from, they had mentioned this area, forest, way off into the west. Sometimes they'll say the forest up north, but the forests to the west yield larger creatures and larger furs that are often sought out by many buyers. Now, typically how trappers work is they leave traps, which, as you're walking through this area, friend, you spot a bear trap that Lucrezia is about to step in.
Okay, friend normally is very like polite about grabbing people, but just like kind of without even like saying anything at all, grabs the back of Lucrezia's like bag and just like pulls her back, and then just points down at the thing. He goes, "We should all watch where we step. I apologize for grabbing you," and
Oh.
then.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, friend.
You're welcome.
This sort of detours you a bit, because now that you know what you're looking for, the whole party can notice that this area is just dotted in lots of traps. Enough that you decide to kind of move around it and then continue heading yourself in the westward direction. I need a Stella to make a wisdom save.
26.
Nice.
Like you have a good wisdom or something.
Alright.
Is that the second time Paul's had me do that, and I don't know why?
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
I think so.
Sounds accurate.
So,
Sure does.
We might have a bird following us or something.
Now, when you
maybe.
get to... Alright. When you get into the next area, so after this you will need to get rid of some of your rations, a day's worth of rations, unless Joe can make a successful survival check to gain enough food for party with her Outlander.
Yeah, with the Wanderer. Okay.
Can I assist in that?
Nope, this is something just for her.
Okay, just roll it flat.
Yep. Survival check. Perfect. So the maximum amount that the Wanderer can provide is for 6 people, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. You actually find a mated pair of rabbits that have a clutch of about 6 little ones. Now, they're not babies, they're just adolescents, so they have meat on their bones. But you're able to get enough meat for 6 people of the party. However, there is 7, and you also have 4 horses as well. Plus, you have leather. So with that in mind, you will need to use up a day's worth of rations for up to 4 people.
Friend can give up one of theirs. Because obviously Friend doesn't need to eat. They just carry it for other people.
So we got 2 weeks worth of food rations in that portable hole. I'm assuming those 2 weeks are for everybody? Or is it just has written here, food rations 1 week, 2 of them.
Yes, so that's going to be for everyone. That'll be for 7 people.
Okay.
I also should note, because you did get the portable hole, I'm assuming that you would bring feed for your horses as well.
Yeah.
You put 2 weeks of horse feed in there. If you want to be the quartermaster and put that in. Perfect.
I mean, they could, in theory, graze on
Not in the winter
grass
time.
here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
In fact, you guys will find out in the next day that when you awaken, you see that the ground is covered in a white powder, fresh powder, about 2 inches deep. And the weather is staying at about a consistent 32 degrees.
Stella's gonna throw a snowball at the back of Joe's head.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. Use your dex.
She doesn't have good decks. She got a 10, just a 10 flat.
You're challenging me?
It barely misses Joe's head, but Joe can definitely tell which direction it came from.
Oh, it's what kind of roll is that?
That's just a normal dex attack.
Dex. Okay. I don't think that hits your AC though.
What is it? A 16? It doesn't.
So
Just whiffs.
it just goes by the frame of a Stella.
You
Actually,
know, when it...
because-
Oh, go
just
ahead.
because I'm feeling sassy, It lands at the boot of Wells. It clatters against his boot, leaving a nice blotch of snow on his on his leathers. Leather, the wyvern is looking absolutely miserable. She's slow. She's not in the best of moods. She doesn't look very happy.
I'll try to comfort Leather, speak to her in Draconic, and like, sheesh, it hasn't been this cold since we were up at Joe's Pa's house. Joe's Pa's house. It's a weird way to say that. Mountain trudging deer
Does
through the
it
snow.
look like it's like harming Leather to be in the cold at all, Paul?
It does not look to be harming Leather.
Okay.
He just looks absolutely miserable.
Just for bookkeeping, how much rations does Leather take per day? Do they just take normal persons? Do they take?
They'll
three?
take up a normal
But-
person's, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm assuming the 14 days is all of us for 14 days. So if we take a day's ration, we now have 13 days. Is that how that works? Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. And then so Joe's 6. So then there'll be that will be 2. Okay. And then the 2 horses.
Awesome.
All right.
Keep going west.
Yeah, it looks like we have found a river or stream or something.
It is quite a stream at this point. It doesn't have like your stereotypical spring flow of water. It's definitely down to a creek size, but you can imagine based off of the sediment and the way that this bed banks during the spring. There's a lot of water here. It probably goes like right now it's about maybe 2 feet deep, but you would imagine that in the spring it probably gets up to about 10 feet.
Well, yeah.
Damn.
Well, this is a good chart for us to follow, I suppose.
Let's just
So-
stay this side of the river till we.
You keep moving on into the next area. Let's go ahead and have friend make another survival or perception check. Unless someone else would like to take the lead on that.
Friends got it.
Oh, wow.
Friend
Nice.
definitely has
Ooh,
it. All right. So it's friend who actually stumbles upon the river first and leads everyone in a path alongside of it, thinking that perhaps fresh water would bring about an easier journey towards the west. But then something catches friend's eye, and they notice something due north. There's a particularly rocky crag that rises from a hill in this area. And at the crag's base is an overgrown 5-foot wide crack that leads down about 20 feet to a 30-foot diameter cave. The reason that friend is drawn to it, however, is because there is a very large vein of gold that's in the wall here.
Wow.
With time and effort and maybe a little bit of initial resources, this place could yield you, each one of you, all 6 of the posse members, 1d6 times 100 gold a week stipend, if you decided to invest into it.
Gold mine.
I like that plan.
And it doesn't seem, this area is unexplored. It doesn't seem like there's any sign of previous
There's
exploration.
no exploration around here. Estella, I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
Okay. 14.
I see.
According to Raren Himholtz's Guide to Exploration, tradition dictates finding locations such as this, especially first finders, as it were, an opportunity to name the location, if anyone would be interested.
I'm more interested in more pocket change. I'm sorry, but as rich as our benefactor is, the 10 gold we get a week or so isn't really tiding me over.
I didn't know you had such
Wasn't it at
expensive
the-
habits. Making a little too high of bets at the old 4Gs there, Mr. Wells?
Well, you gotta make it interesting.
All right.
We need to speak more of your gambling habits when we return to town. I don't need you.
Why, you want to join? I can
No.
introduce you to a couple people.
I just want to make sure you're not don't get too deep in betting the deed to our newly acquired home.
Oh, I never gamble party funds. Don't you worry.
Fair enough. I've seen the others that you struck with. I don't trust them as far as I could throw them.
Tempted to see you try.
There's no organization
You
out
could
here.
probably get a
Only
couple of the
split.
goblins. You could probably chuck a couple of the goblins a fair distance. Even with your scrawny arms.
Mr. Wells, how dare you?
Well,
Just-
you picked up painting these past few months. I don't know.
And I've been
Whether-
practicing my axe swings with Josephine, and she will look at her
That
arms
is
and
true.
just aghast.
Sefra will look over to Josephine like, really?
Weekend axe throwing at the pub.
It's
a
it
real
has.
workout. Real workout.
At first, I was reluctant, but it has become strangely therapeutic. I suggest you try it sometime.
There's no need to be on the defensive, Lou. Wells throws daggers with his mind because he doesn't want to use his little arms.
And she will laugh at that.
That's amazing. All right, so I need Josephine to make another survival check to see if we can get.
And then, as I do this, what are we deciding with the cave? Are we deciding, we're just making note of this now? Or are we deciding?
I don't think we can do anything with it right now, unless you want to go inside it. But I don't see.
Oh, I was
point
just
in-
simply saying making a name for it if we wanted to.
I think we should also consider that we would probably have to talk to the elves and the tribes located here and stuff to make sure it would be something that they would be amicable to, because if this is sacred land or something, we don't want to. Or
That is true. That is true. Very good.
destroy a cave.
We could
Um,
also do a little bit of mold earth to cover the entrance.
That's true.
Yeah, do we have that prepared?
Or a little bit of
Wel-
molder
Wells is
to
all about
remove some of the
keeping
holes.
Yep.
Can you do that? Just like.
Just like mold earth, it becomes like one of those claw machines, you're just
Yeah.
getting gold.
Yeah. I mean, I
Do it
did
at
it to
debaters.
the crystals.
Okay. So, Joe,
Yeah.
you have in your sights a beautiful buck with a very large rack of horn. And when you get the buck lined up into an arrow shot, something spooks it, and it spooks you as well. Like your your flesh becomes goose flesh, and it's not a sound, it's not a scent, it's just a presence, and it spooks the deer. Unfortunately, you're not able to bring in any type of animals tonight, so everyone will have to dig into the rations that we have. So that's going to be the 7 people plus the 4 horses plus the leather.
So is that just 1 day, or is that like 2 days at that point?
That would be 1 day.
Okay.
And actually, to make things simple, let's do this. Let me go to your loot here.
6.
Hold on one second.
It would be 8 rations.
So we're going to say that why don't we just count the horse feed as rations, okay, to make it simpler. There's a total of, including leather, the 4 horses plus the 7 of you, that's a total of 12 mouths to feed. And you can just subtract 12 or however many you're able to feed every night.
Okay.
Do.
So I'll add the horse rations to the.
That's right. And it's 4 horses. You got enough rations for 4 horses, not 2, because there's 4 horses.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
Let me calculate that. 4. Okay.
Can Estella pull friend like aside from the camp that night and take them on a little walk?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. She'll like
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
grab friend, like old like ladies going around like a ballroom or something, like the arm and
Promenade.
everything. Yeah, she's totally taking friend promenade. And she looks really shaken up and kind of like she's gonna cry. And she's not looking at friend, she's looking forward while they're walking, but she's gonna say, friend, if you knew you were very close to home, but you didn't know what you were going back to, what would you do?
Well, since I don't know exactly where I'm from, I guess it's difficult to say. I mean, I was so close to the Fey realm, and yet I was not allowed entry. And so I don't know. I guess I would try to learn more about where it is and the situation, but it's difficult. Have you been feeling a certain way about your home or where you are from?
I believe we're about a day south of home. I think, at least. Or I got the inkling that we were. But no one I loved is there. They're not real. So I don't know what is there or what I'm going back to or anything right now. I want to see it, and I considered asking you all if you'd mind taking a detour, but I just don't know what we would find or if it would be worth it at all.
Well, I would not mind giving you comfort in visiting whatever might be there, if it would help you. Is it find closure or comfort in the situation to know what it stands as. And I'm sure that everyone else would be okay with it. I mean, we've all gone out of our way to help everyone else return to whatever types of homes they have.
Yes, but I would tell them we are going to somewhere I feel is home, but Lonnie and Holloway and I do not even know if the temple will be there. So
Would it help
I
you?
have to explain more, I guess, which is scary, and then it's scary because I don't know what home is.
I understand. And I understand the feeling that the people that you love make your home. I am sorry you feel this confusion and that you are stuck with this difficult decision. Do you think it would bring you comfort to look at it? Or
I
we
think
can
I'd
always
like
come back.
to see what is home.
Hmm?
I think I would like to see what is home. What my home was like. Do you really think the party would be alright with it?
Sorry, above table, Paul's being creepy in the corner.
Yeah, stop doing
But
that, Paul.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying the ride, guys. Come on now.
yeah, same as always. Friend turns to Estella and just like holds their arms open for like an actual hug if she wants it.
Oh yeah, Estella will like jump into hugging friend.
Yeah.
And then she'll start
Friend-
crying for sure.
Aw.
She's confused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Friend is hugging her back, tight but not like suffocating, and is just like probably softly whispering, "It's all right, it's all right," and it's just like your home matters, and if you want to see it, I will stand beside you, and I'm sure everyone else will as well. Whatever description you give, whatever you hold from them, whatever you decide to give, whatever decide you don't, everyone will stand beside you.
Thank you, friend. And then she'll walk back to the camp with friend. And kind of like try to gather everyone into a circle. And she'll be like, would you at all mind taking about today's detour south? By chance.
Can we do an insight to tell if you were crying?
You can, yes. She'll...
What would that be?
I don't know if she's trying to hide it. But she'll roll... I don't know, what would she... She's not trying to hide it. You guys
It would be
can
passive.
go. Okay.
If she's trying to lie, then whatever her deception is plus
No.
10.
She's not trying to lie.
Then everyone can see it clearly that she's been crying.
What's going on, Stelly?
Well, a lot to be honest, but I believe home is about a day south, though I can't tell you all why I know that or what will be
Temple
there.
you say you're from?
I don't know.
At home?
Over the summer, I found out that Silas replaced all of my memories. So, I'm not actually
What?
too sure what's there. If I'm being honest.
You never mentioned this.
There's a lot more to it than that, but from my understanding, nothing I've told you all is real. It was just a figment that Silas put in my mind to keep me from knowing things that I was better off not knowing, I think, sometimes. But I'm just curious, I guess, to know what home looks like.
Sheesh, you and friend are two peas in a pod.
I guess so.
Yeah, I'm fine with making the journey south. We don't know where this creature is, anyways.
I say, what are we waiting for?
Yeah.
Oh, guys. Joe, are you alright with it?
I mean, Estella, you could tell us there was a really cool butterfly you wanted to find a day south of here, and we'd go find it for you, so. Yeah, of course.
Oh. Alright, well, thank you. Oh.
South we go then.
You find yourselves resting for the evening, and in the morning you make your way south. You veer off through some of the forest and into hilly, hill-like terrain. Go ahead and make that perception or survival check. But if Estella does it, I will give advantage.
Through perception. I mean, Shirley has advantage. 26.
Nice.
You find that there's a thick tangle of brambles that gives way into this vast clearing that is bathed in perpetual twilight. You look behind you, past the brambles, and it's clear as day. It's noon or so. And then you look past these brambles, and again, it's this twilight kind of effect. And you see silvery motes drift through the air like dust caught in moonlight. The clearing is encircled by stone pillars that are covered in faintly glowing runes. These are remnants of an age where starlight itself was worshipped here. Let me go ahead and do a change of scenery here. In the center of this clearing ahead of you, you see a statue that you've never seen before. Usually when you hear twilight or night, it's always accompanied by a grinning smile. But here you see the soft features of a motherly woman who appears to be holding a vase or some sort of pottery and is pouring out this silvery like water that's magically enhanced, magically enchanted to constantly be pouring into this fountain beneath it. But outside of that, everything else is old, it's decaying, it's decrepit. What do you wish to do?
Is this a depiction of Sister Night? The statue?
You could make a religion check.
Yeah, I'm gonna, because we gathered that, before.
Oh wait. I'll help somebody else do that.
Well, okay.
And Estella, you can do a religion check with advantage.
Okay. She does still just have a +0, I think, but
Oh,
yeah.
Lucrezia, no, this is not malevolent like Sister Night is. This is something much more. This could be depicting a moon goddess. You can't quite grasp what it is with a 23, as this is really ancient knowledge. But to Estella, yeah, this is vaguely familiar. You recall your teachings talking about the universe, but you can't quite grasp the name that's on the tip of your tongue.
Okay.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
If she adds a green chip to make it 12, would that help at all?
You could attempt to.
Okay. I forgot to tell you I was rolling it, but I did roll a green chip. It's a 5.
I
It's
see.
a custom roll in there. Yeah.
So that would be a 14. That's not quite enough.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I
Do
figured.
you have guidance? Can you use
Oh.
guidance?
Yeah, I tried to use a chip, a white chip, and it only gave me a 1. I was trying to get to that 25.
She
One
could
away.
use guidance on
Because
herself.
we're not rushed here, so you can use guidance.
Okay. That'll be another 3.
Sure. Putting it at for 12.
16. Wait.
15.
Still not enough.
Yeah.
That would be at a 16 at that point. Still not quite there.
Yeah. That's okay.
Then suddenly things change for Estella. It's no longer decrepit. It's almost as if like color is being brought back to this area. You see the old temple grounds ahead of you that had the multiple pillars that held the temple aloft. You see that they're adorned with the midnight blues and the purples and the shades of indigo. The banners depicting the falling stars. You see that the grounds, the cobblestones are an ivory white that glow with the luminescence of the moon. You see children in their novice clothing running all over the place. You see Lonnie tending to the children, guiding them in the directions they need to go. You see those mean-spirited children or perhaps teens, the acolytes who had picked on you. It's all flooding back. Everything here is very familiar. To the others, you still see the decrepit ruins. You see the rubble, the upheaved cobblestones.
I'll lightly touch Estella. Are you okay?
I'm alright. She's got like silent tears falling, but she seems to be kind of holding it together. She'll grin at Lucrezia and kind of crack a joke and say, "It must be very old indeed for the temple to have gotten this, well, ruined."
It could use a bit of attention, yes.
Used to be so beautiful. It still is, but not quite the same charm when all the bricks are on the ground. And
Are you-
Estella will start walking around. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just. Are you remembering anything from before?
I don't know if they're real memories, but I'm remembering the ones I have.
Perhaps that's good enough for now, until we discover more.
Why don't you give us the tour?
I'd love to. She'll start showing the party around the temple. She'll attempt to find, I guess, Holloway's kitchen or Lonnie's room first.
Sure. As you are moving through the area, to your left you see these buildings, which is usually where the novices would stay. This is where they would tend to their sewing, they would tend to their studies, they would sleep here. To your direct right would be kind of like a gatehouse. This is where travelers would come to, like check in, so to speak, to make sure that their names were on the dockets, that sort of a thing. But then moving into the temple proper, do this one section at a time because I don't want to reveal everything. You find that this is where Lonnie would stay. Would be in this west wing, or this west wing of the temple. You found that the kitchens were often over here, and they would lead up to a tower. This is the Tower of the Acolytes. This is where there were multiple levels that the Acolytes would stay in. They would have their own rooms. However, this tower itself is crumbled and only the first floor is there. You also know that when you get further in, it would reveal parts of the worship area. Now, typically, further up was a pool of silvery moon water, which was used for multiple rituals, baptisms, things of that sort. But you don't see the familiar. Sorry, none of you would know the familiar glow that it would run, because usually that glow of the pool would illuminate the entire temple. But as the colors begin to fade back to reality and you start seeing things as they actually are, yeah, there's no illumination here anymore. It just seems cold and quiet. You see that Sefra has actually got a notebook and a pencil, and she's writing down a bunch of notes. I've never seen a temple so grand. I can only imagine what it would look like 100 or 1,000 or however old it was when it was first gone up. Golly, this place is... Well, it has so much potential now, doesn't it?
Yes.
And you're saying the novices were over there? Huh,
Oh,
she's
yes.
writing it down.
Used to be full of cool tone stained glass and midnight flowers growing everywhere. It always smelled nice. And used to train.
Yes, Wells.
I'll just send it to you individually.
Okay.
And while we're walking around, I'm going to be on the lookout for any kind of signs that agents of Tamarai were here once upon a time.
Make an investigation.
22.
Okay. Ancient, faint, but you do see signs of fire damage that have been raised across the area. They're probably, gosh, actually make a history check as well.
Not so great. 13.
You put together that this temple was probably raised about maybe 150 years ago. So not as ancient as you originally thought.
The score marks are probably less traditional fire and more of the radiant type. I would just
No,
maybe.
they're fire.
Actual fire, like soot and
Actual
okay,
fire. Correct.
gotcha. Wonderful.
I think Estella's gonna go up to like the big altar and
Okay.
start like maybe not super loud, but like saying some kind of prayer of like goodbyes.
go ahead and make another religion check with advantage. When you start looking up at the image of the statue, Sefra is going to give you some bardic inspiration, so add a d8 to that.
Oh, okay. And then she'll cast guidance on herself.
Nice.
Yeah.
Whoa!
So sweet.
Okay,
22.
so that puts it at a 22.
Mm.
This is Selenara. She's the Silver Veil. She is a deity that's kind of the, what is it? The anti-Temere. People would call her the Gentle Mirror, or the Keeper of the Tides, the Pale Shepherd. Some also referred to her as the Silent Sister because she never spoke to her followers. She guided them through various means, or through her avatars, or through her messengers. You recall that the dogma of Selenara was of the moon, of dreams, of reflection, protection, renewal, water, navigation, that sort of a thing. And she was one of the many deities that Lonnie had taught you. It was the falling star and Selenara go hand in hand in helping mortal kind with their growth, with their knowledge, that sort of a thing. It's where Tamare commands the blazing day, orderly, consuming, absolute, Selenara, she governs like peace, the peace of night, the quiet of night, where like emotions and dreams are free to stir beneath that still surface of the world.
Estella will tell Sefra that. Not in like a teachy way, but almost in like an excited way. Like she remembered and she knows Sefra's taking notes. I have a dog whining.
Um, Wells, what was your investigation?
My investigation?
Yeah, you were investigating, weren't you?
I didn't roll anything. Would you like me to?
Let's see. Yeah, I would love to. I thought you were. Sorry.
It's my bad. I will roll that. That's a 22.
Okay. Um, there is something a little off about the statue that Estella is praying at. It could just be a trick of the eye, and actually Lucrezia would spot this as well with her 22. But right around where the breast is, you see that there is a pendant that it could just be soot covered, but there's a faint glint that kind of catches your eye.
I press to digitate it and wipe it clean.
You wipe it clean and it's a moonstone. Once it's completely been cleaned off, it glows with that radiant moonlight glow. And you can actually see that once it begins to fully glow, it spreads out throughout the area, and other pendants begin to glow along the pillars that are around this temple. And you notice that as they go pillar to pillar to pillar to pillar to pillar, it stops at the broken one, right here. And while the other ones begin to illuminate, this one seems faint. It's not as strong.
Wells will go over that one. See if he can.
It appears to be chipped or broken in some way.
We got mending.
Is this like inlay into the stone?
It is, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll draw attention to that. Somebody had mending. I don't remember who.
I don't either.
I think that I could mend that. Shall we take a
Great, Sefra.
take a chance here? Joe, what do you
Let's see
think?
what
You
happens.
would?
Don't ask me. This is your
Well, I
mission.
don't know. This is all very exciting for me. So I've never been in presence of a moon goddess before. So she'll take her glove and she'll begin to sing a song of mending, and you can see like physical notes popping out of her mouth as they float gently towards the chipped moonstone, and you can see that the moonstone begins to slowly repair itself. Once it becomes whole, it begins to glow like the other ones. However, you notice that while all of them are glowing, there is one pillar that's completely missing. And that would be right here. You can see that it's been broken up into rubble, the room.
Oh, it goes down all the way as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're seeing them like glowing here, here, here. Yeah.
Let's see. I guess Wells
I
is
do
gonna go look among
An
the
investigation
rubble.
check amongst the rubble. Yeah, see if we can find the stone.
You may go ahead and make those checks.
Investigation.
I'll just help you. Well, if you want to roll with advantage, maybe.
What do you? I get a +4. What do you have?
My investigation is a +0, so.
Okay. will
I
go
have a
with
+8,
advantage then.
so. But
Oh.
no, but you go ahead. You guys are doing your thing, so.
I'll add a psychic die if I need to. Roll with advantage, which I will need to.
Oh my god.
Holy. Whoa!
Because that was 2 2s. I don't think that's gonna do anything, but only is used.
You
to succeed,
are
so that's
sifting
another
through the
roll.
rubble.
Oh
You're
my
sifting
gosh.
through the rubble and you can't find Jack.
It's like searching for a needle in a haystack.
These
Or a rock
don't
in a
look
pile of
like Estella's. Like these aren't the same as her holy symbol, right? Because wasn't that also made of moonstone?
Interesting.
How similar is it?
Yeah. When she holds it up, how similar is it? Like if she goes and stands right here with her necklace, does that do anything?
It doesn't do anything by standing there.
I think it's right here.
Well, just jumping up and down like, hey, over here, over here. When you
Wells
stand
is jumping
there-
up and down with a mirror, trying to do the same thing.
When you stand there, your holy symbol begins to glow. The moonstone begins to glow. And that is when Joe is kind of pushed aside. And you see 3 beings appear. They all look very similar. And I will show you what they look like. Hold on. Let's see. You see 3 beings that look very similar to this. Except they are giant.
Ah.
this looks very similar to the things we saw carved into those stones in the that had the big face in the middle.
Either that or the Stag King.
No,
Like the
these
antler
look,
warriors.
these look much different than those two things.
Okay.
Or then both
This
of
does
them?
not feel fey at all. This feels divine. I
Huh.
need to do a change here. Let's see if this works. As the light illuminates from these stones, these moonstones, you see that rays of moonlight begin pouring into the center of the area. At which point, these three creatures begin to manifest. One literally right in front of Joe. Their massive bodies are covered in a silvery style of metal, which you only know as mithril. Their fur is white, their antlers are ivory, and they peer out into these through these eyes that have constellations inside of them. The one in the center, while smaller, gives off an aura of command, and it scours the area looking for whoever had summoned it. And in a deep voice that reverberates off of these walls, which causes some debris to kind of fall off of the walls themselves, you hear this being say, "What has happened to this temple, child?"
I believe it was Tamaray.
You see that their fur bristles in anger, and a snort leaves the center creature's nostrils. "And what of Tamaray?"
They are prospering currently. Their temple is quite large.
I would like Lucrezia, Wells, and Sefra to make perception checks.
All right. Perception. 28.
Nice.
14.
There's something about the moonlight that's outside that catches Wells and Sefra's attention. It's almost as if this full moon is getting smaller. And as you see the moon begin to wax and wane and eventually slowly die out, you can see that these figures are getting more and more uncomfortable being in your presence. And you're noticing that their fur, which is a brilliant white, is fading darker and becoming more shadow-like. The center one looks confused and says, "You have brought ruin upon us," as it stares out at Estella. "What is this trickery?"
What? I don't understand.
You see, coming from the ground, from the walls themselves, shadows, these tendrils are creeping along the tiles, inching closer to these guardians.
Does it feel familiar?
It feels different. It doesn't feel Bilestone-y. It feels different.
Does it feel like the place that we were in beneath Carbine?
No.
Oh, okay.
However,
The moon-
I will.
It's not like
I
something's
will-
being Oh, go ahead.
I will allow friend to do a history check with advantage.
Not the best at remembering things.
Something seems very familiar about these.
Actually, I would like to add a chip.
Okay.
I'm going to add a blue chip. So that is
A
a
D10.
10.
I'll take that away from your total, making your 2
Thank
into a 1.
you. Okie dokie. Okay, that's just an extra 4, so 14.
Inspiration dice. So add a D8 to that
Oh, okay.
from Sefra.
Thank you.
Sefra notices your face kind of tilt, and okay, so a 15 is what you needed.
Okay. Thank you,
While
Sefra.
they're not familiar to everyone else who experienced the stuff that happened under Carbine, with eye bite and the potential craziness of Goodnight Moon, these shadowy tendrils that are inching closer to these guardians remind you of the fingers of another archfey that follows the court of Twilight.
Okay.
You think this might be Sister Night,
Okay.
or some of her influence, anyways.
And
And as this dawns on you, you see these tendrils wrap around the central guardian and start piercing into its armor and flesh, and it goes up towards its face and tries to consume it in this darkness.
Can Estella try to stop that? Like run
You
up
can-
to the stag and try to help it?
You could attempt to. Once you do so, I need everyone to roll for initiative. Lordy, lordy. All right. And then I need Sefra to roll hers. Ooh, doggy. Oh, not good at all. All right, Sefra. You're definitely going ones.
He's new to all this.
He really is. Bless her little heart.
Initiation.
Need to reset, guys. Hold on 1 second here. Hopefully it doesn't screw everything up here. There we go. Hoo hoo hoo. Yikes. Okay. All right. Upon seeing its captain or whatever it is in relation to this, this guardian is going to move forward, and with its great reach, is going to attack Estella. With that great reach, they are going to... Oops. Oh my gosh, what is happening? They're going to hit an armor class of 12, which will miss. And with its second attack, it will do the same thing. And hit an armor class of 25.
Go ahead.
The second attack is going to do 9 points of bludgeon damage as it hammers you down with this massive mace. And it's also going to flash with a lunar light That's going to deal an additional 6 points of radiant damage. And that will be its turn. That's going to bring up Liggy.
Licky is going to. Sorry, I'm checking one thing here. I think I do like that. How far away is it from me? 15 feet. Are these things like floating in the air, or are they touching the ground?
They are touching the ground.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud right where I'm at. And then
Fog Cloud? Okay.
yeah, it's Fog Cloud. And then I'll activate my talisman to give myself Tremor Sense.
Perfect.
And that will be my turn. And I would use my bonus action to get Leather to do something, but I'm assuming it's going to do something on its own.
That is correct. Leather is going to bound forward and attack. Go ahead and make your attack roll with Leather.
Yep. They have a +6 to attack, so that's an 18 +6, so 24.
That will hit.
Okay. And they will deal 8 damage.
8 points of damage. Taken. Okay. And that's going to bring up Estella.
Estella is gonna try to yell at the party and be like, if there's a way, I don't want to hurt them if we don't have to. It doesn't look like they meant us harm before. There just has to be a way that we can stop whatever this is that's holding them. And then she'll look at Friend, like pleading, knowing that usually Friend in these situations. And then can she do a medicine check on Starbound Guardian?
Yes, go for it.
I got a 13.
You have no idea what the hell is happening to this creature.
Okay. That was her bonus action, right? Bonus action or action for a roll? Okay.
Exactly.
So then she'll use her channel divinity, Twilight Sanctuary. She'll roll her DB. It's D6 still, right? Yes. So it's gonna be 8 temporary hit points.
That is not what happens. So
Oh.
you burst out this moonlit aura, which for some reason, these shadowy tendrils are corrupting, and everyone will take 8 points of damage that's inside the circle.
8.
8 points of damage. So,
Okay. Rude. Fuck.
Ouch.
A lot of people.
Don't do your domain.
Yeah, she's got that now, but she can't drop it. She doesn't have an action to
okay,
do
so,
it.
Joe, Friend, Lucrezia, Estella, Leather, and Liggy will all take 8 points of damage. Boom.
Okay.
And then the aura goes away.
Okay.
All right.
At the end of Estella's turn. Or wait, she'll move away from them.
That will get 3 attacks of opportunity against you.
Never mind, she won't move away from them. Fudge.
Okay, that brings up Wells.
Great. Can we see the tendrils anywhere? Like, can we attack the tendrils?
So the tendrils have now kind of engulfed themselves or wrapped themselves around the 3 creatures in front of you. You can attempt to dislodge them from the creatures, and you can choose to attack the shadows instead of the creature if you would like.
Okay.
Though at this point, it may be one and the same. You might be attacking the creature instead of the shadows.
I see. Well, we're gonna go. I think Wells is worried about Estella right now, so he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he is going to use his action to dimension door both him and Estella out of the middle of the room.
And where to?
Behind the statue, maybe?
That's kind of what I was thinking. Actually, Liggy, is this red circle the fog cloud?
Yes.
I think I might just move us back so that we lose visibility. So that we move right here-ish. How far away is that from? That's still quite a ways. I think I'll move us right to the other side of the fog cloud so that Estella isn't blind on her turn.
Right there?
I'm just kind of thinking like right here, like at the entryway of the courtyard. Or not the courtyard, the room. So like right here.
Okay.
And then Wells will bonus action dash to move forward more. He'll be like, stay here, it looks like they want you. And then he'll move forward 30 feet.
She'll yell, be careful, while he's running.
And that'll be his
Okay.
turn.
That'll bring up our Starbound Guardian. Oh boy. All right, I need Joe, Friend, and Sefra to make dexterity saving throws. You see the Starbound Guardian trying to rip off parts of this shadow that's engulfed him, and he moves over to this area, and then harnessing the moonlight, he then channels it through his chest into a solid beam of moonlight that moves forward in this direct path. Friend, you will fail DC 18. So
Would you consider this something Joe can see, Dummy?
Sure.
No. Okay.
Sure.
I just gotta know. I gotta ask.
I'm gonna try with my other blue to see if I can get to that. I'm just gonna try. So that's a 10. Please, 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 please. Again, no, fuck me, I guess. I'm dead. Haha.
So, if you fail, you take full damage. If you succeed in a 18 or higher, you take half. Looks like Sefra and Friend will take full damage. Joe, you will take... Okay. Full damage is 28 points of radiant damage. So 14 points of damage to Joe, 28 to both Sefra and Friend. Ouch. Okay. And that'll bring up Lucrezia.
So all three of them have this substance
Yes,
on them.
this shadowy substance has engulfed them.
And is it clearly defined, like it's like a physical thing around them? Like I can see it, I can look at them,
I
and
mean,
like, if I wanted to target
as-
specifically that.
As no. So if you target the shadow, you're targeting them.
Okay.
It has engulfed them that much.
Shit.
As physical as shadows can be. I mean,
Okay. Well, Lucrezia is in damage control mode right now, so she sees the Starbound Guardian go over there and blast Joe, Friend, and Sefra, so she's going to pull out her Wand of Magic Missiles and unload on it. She's going to try to hit just the shadow, but whatever will be, will be. And she's going to unleash the full wand. So that is 9 magic missiles.
oh.
So let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Oh boy, math time. Let's
I think it's 32, but I could be a little off.
see. 27 plus 5, 7. 32, yeah. Good, very good. Thank you.
Mhm. I do small numbers all day at work.
32 to Mr. Guardian.
It will
Starbound.
take 32 points of damage as each one of these bolts just slams into it. Some of the shadows dissipate, but then fill back into that little circle that you've created into them. You still have your movement.
If I move away, am I in within range of Moonlight Guardian B?
Just outside of the range.
Okay, then yes, I will move back.
That will bring up.
And I'll call out, I don't know if there's any saving them.
That'll bring up Moonlight Guardian B, who's going to step this way and make one attack at Joe and one attack at Friend. First attack will go after Friend. It will hit an armor class of 21, which will deal 13 points of bludgeon damage.
I'm
And-
gonna use Sentinel. Oh damn. To also make an attack when it attacks Friend.
Okay. And it will do 6 points of radiant damage. So 19 points altogether to Friend.
Alright.
And Joe, you will hit with a 23.
Nine points of damage.
It will take 9 points of damage. And then it will attack you. It will hit an armor class of 14, which will miss. And that will bring up Joe as Friend collapses to the ground.
Oof.
I can't remember if we've established we can use healing potions on Friend or no.
You can, yeah.
I don't need
but-
anything. I'm
yeah.
good.
I think Friend has an amulet
I-
that, like,
I
pops
have
them out.
something with my
Oh, you
amulet,
have the-
so
The
Yeah,
amulet.
it's all
Okay.
good.
Okay, and these things have a huge reach, right? So I'm already in its reach, I think.
Yes.
And both of their reaches. Wonderful. So no matter what direction I move, one of them will attack me. Okay.
15 feet away from
Am I 15 feet away? I think I'm 10 on each.
the starbound. I think you're 10 from the moonlit.
No, I think Paul, am I 10 or 15 from the Starbound Guardian?
You're just outside of its 10-foot radius, the Starbound Guardian, but you are within the radius of the Moonlit Guardian.
Got it. And just to clarify, the tendrils have attacked all three, not just the Starbound?
Correct.
Okay. Alright, in that case, Joe, run forward. Oh wait, let me count here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Shield rage, but be very careful not to transform, because that seems like it would be corrupted here. And then she's gonna make, that seems like a terrible idea. And then she's gonna make an attack with
Damn it.
advantage on this Guardian A. Yeah, that would be bad. Do I have flanking here on Guardian A?
You would, yes.
Okay. First attack is 23.
Will hit.
Oh sweet. So 16 plus 2, so 18 points of damage on the first attack.
Alright.
Second attack will hit an AC of 23 again.
Damn.
Two-handed. So another 18 points of damage.
Alright, you see that the shadows dissipate off of it as it poofs into a mote of moonlight and then vanishes.
Oh wait, the whole thing.
Correct.
Then I will step forward and use the rest of my movement. 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually go here. 25. Okay.
Alright. That'll bring up Friend.
Friend is going to use their blooming renewal, so I'm stabilized and I'm going to get 2d8 plus 4. So come on. Okay, I got a 10. At least, it's better than being dead.
Pork chops and asparagus.
Yeah. Okay, great. And then I have to get up from prone. So I guess that's half my movement to get.
Yeah.
Okay. So then 15. Can I do an investigation check on the stones to see if they are still glowing around, like, all the things?
Yes, you can.
Oh, okay. I will do so.
Good call.
Okay.
Very
It's
smart.
only a 14.
A 14 is not enough. It's just barely not enough. 15 is.
Okay. I'll use one of my ones. One of my white chips to get there. Just in case, I'll roll it. It's a D4, correct? For a white chip? D6. D6 for a white chip. Okay. And that's a 3, so.
Okay. You see that each one of these orbs, these moonstones, normally have like a bluish white kind of a glow, but these all have like a
Mm.
deep purple glow. And you can see a set of eyes in each one of these stones. They kind of
Okay.
glow with this like this eerie yellow, like almost like a moon yellow kind of a glow.
Okay. Okay.
And something kind of
I'm
like
going to.
tingles in the back of your head. Hold on one second. Something kind of like tingles in the back of your head. If Goodnight Moon is all about the smile, Sister Night is all about the eyes.
Like to see what's happening, kind of thing. Okay. I'm gonna move, since I'm still within range, move to this one, and I don't know, I kind of just want to hit the stone. Like with my club. Yeah, I think I am. I'm just gonna whack the stone on this pillar with my club.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. Armor class of 12.
Okay. Come on. Jeez, I'm rolling so bad today. It's only a 5.
That will miss. You can't quite reach it. It's just a little too high.
My 6-foot self is too
Sefra
short.
is going to... Or maybe you just like wildly missed. Like you
In trying
Sefra
to
will
avoid
go
the
and-
giant creature next to me.
Sefra's gonna go and be like, "What are you doing?" And we'll take out her little dagger, and then like see that you're trying to hit the moonstone, and she'll take the dagger and throw it. Which is going to be, and we'll hit perfect on the nose. It will shatter the moonstone, and you see that all the other moonstones go out. At which point, the shadows, the tendrils begin to recede immediately, leaving these creatures to their normal limbs. Now, we're gonna still maintain initiative rounds, but that will bring up Liggy.
So the creatures are no longer entangled in shadows?
Correct.
Okay.
Big
Trying to
brain
think
on
of-
friend.
Yes,
Don't know what's
big brain
in
on
here,
friend,
but at least it's smart.
But little brain on leather as leather bounds forward to attack.
Oh!
Fetch. Can I use my
Leather.
action to restrain leather? Actually.
Yes.
Okay.
You can do a animal handle, or you can do intimidation. Your choice.
Punch her in the
Uh,
face.
I'm actually gonna be more of a bitch about it. I'm gonna rope him. So
Oh,
can I just
shit.
roll to attack?
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Oh, good fuck. I need a chip. That's a 12, so I'm gonna use a chip to hit my own creature. What chips do I have? I have. How much do I need? Leather's AC is 17, so I need at least a 5. I'm gonna use my. Again, I don't have my party loot up for some reason. Party loot.
I am curious. Let's see. Oh, it's a bonus action. Never mind.
A blue, a red.
I'm gonna use a blue chip because that gives me
Alright.
a D10. Yep. Blue chip.
You got like a. Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. That's exactly
See what
what I needed.
happens. Oh, did I
So that
freeze?
brings that to a 21 to hit.
Yep.
You are freezing a bit, Paul. Oh,
Oh,
And he's gone.
yeah.
We killed the DM.
There he is.
Sorry about that, folks. All right. Well, that
Yeah.
definitely did it. You lasso Leather, and Leather's like, son of a bitch. Whatever that translate as is hisses, and is staying put.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll just like, as I lasso him, I'll jump on top of Leather and I'm just snarling at it in Draconic.
awesome.
Okay. Leather takes notice.
And then that'll be my turn because I'm assuming Leather's action would be my bonus action. So
Correct. Well, not really. You can still do a bonus action. I'll give you that. In control right now.
Okay. I wouldn't really do anything other than further restraint Leather. Because I really want to make sure they don't move at all.
All right, Estella, you're up.
Stella, I guess will walk. Let me see what's 30 feet. Right. I mean, she can get into the fog cloud, get 30 feet, get pretty close, but she'll get like here, I think. That's where she can get. Do the Guardians look like they're boxing up to fight?
They look like they just had shadows removed from them.
Okay. She wants to. Can she medicine check from back here?
Sure.
Okay. She'll medicine check. That's a little better. That's a 20.
Oh. They look like they were wounded,
Mm-hmm.
and they look like they were being magically manipulated. That's what your medicine check will reveal.
Okay. She'll yell to the Moonlit Guardian and say, "Are you alright? Like,
Make
is there..."
a persuasion check?
Okay.
Question mark?
She got an 18.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. All right. It will do stuff on its turn. That'll bring up Wells.
Wells will move forward 20 feet, emerging from the fog cloud to a confusing scene where it's unclear what the new situation is. Liggy has got Leather down. I think Wells is just gonna move another 10. I think he'll bonus action dash.
Okay.
And he'll move. How far can I can get right up to there. 5, 10, 15. He'll run up to the Starbound Guardian and take the dodge action. But getting in front of him in case they're still hostile. That'll be his turn.
That will bring it up. And it is going to Insight. It has a pretty high insight check, and it is going to lay down, well, not lay down its weapons, but it's going to like relax a bit, but still be on alert. And it will raise up a hand to the Moonlit Guardian At which point the Moonlit Guardian will stand down as well.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting. The Starbound Guardian will look to your ragtag crew, but then look up at the moonstones that have all gone quiet. They're no longer glowing. And then look around at the debris and the rubble. I do not know what has happened here. Was summoned by a priest of this order. Where is this priest?
I'm here behind the fog cloud.
I drop it as well.
My friend technically figured out how it doesn't matter. I guess I did.
I was here once before. A long time ago. Things were different. This temple worshipped my mistress, as well as others, in the same fashion, the same sense that you would, my mistress. Things feel wrong here. Something is amiss. Something is dark. The light that my mistress grants me cannot reveal what needs to be seen.
What beings can hide from your mistress's sight?
Not many beings can hide from the sight of my goddess. But it's as if there has been a cloud that has been put over, much like the spell that your small friend cast. I thank you for releasing me from the grip of the shadows. But I am still confused as to why you have summoned me.
We have fought beings of shadow before. One with a smiling visage. This seemed different. Are there others besides Tamaray that might be and
Tamaray.
As
who's against your god?
As Wells is talking, Friend kind of shuffles out from behind the other Moonlit Guardian and says, I believe it was the work of Lady Night. I recognized these shadows.
One of the three archfey of the Twilight Court. Does the Twilight Court have anything against?
The Twilight Court, as you call them, are but Fey. They are but mortals of the Feywild. They are beneath my goddess. But even they know better than to desecrate a place such as this, lest they seek my mistress's wrath.
That is, unless the power of your goddess can no longer reach this place in the condition that it is in.
This would make sense as to why my goddess cannot see through these things. Even now, I cannot hear her words fully. Even now, it's as if her voice is so far off. You must forgive me and my companion, but we must leave this place. I do not believe it is safe for me or my kind to be here.
What are you?
Speaking of a celestial being, you could call me. Others would deem me an angel. Some would call me divine. I am but a starbound guardian.
Is that other one gonna be okay?
You cannot harm us the way you could in our home. If you harm us here, we simply go back to our realm.
Understood.
Before you depart, do you have any knowledge of how we could re-sanctify this place to strengthen the ties between this temple and your goddess?
This place has been desecrated. I believe your priestess would know how to consecrate it. It would take perhaps a couple of days, but you could do it. In fact, I would encourage you to do it.
I am working on bringing followers back to the temple. I just thought you should know, I guess.
He walks over to the statue of his goddess, of Selenara, and he goes to the moonstone. You see that he plucks it out and then reveals a smaller stone from behind it. It appears almost like a sliver glass or something similar like that. And he places it in your hand. This was a tear that I once shed 500 years ago. It was used to purify this area, sanctify it as you would call it. I give it to you that if you may ever need it, you ever need assistance or help, simply crush it in your hand. It will create a beacon of hope once ever as a free action. And it's going to be centered on you, the user.
I think she bows. Like a formal bow. And
He'll nod to you as he slowly begins to fade away.
well, a bit different than I expected. Wells, thank you for pulling me away from 3 giant celestial guardians that were trying to kill me. What would you all like to do?
It seems Tamarai's grace does not extend to the fallout of what they deem as anti-dogmatic. Thank you. I was able to make an educated guess that this temple was destroyed by their agents approximately 150 years ago. They left it in this state, and with all their talk of bringing light, obviously, they brought it and left with it, allowing the connection between this place, and you'll forgive me, religion is not something I'm terribly versed on, but places such as this, concentrated, think of them as points of light across the surface of the world, connection points between a physical location of the mortal realm and those of the deity that they worship. And in this place, that light was snuffed out, allowing, I believe, Sister Night to corrupt. We must find if there's any lingering evidence of Sister Night's influence here.
Now I'm confused. So, are you saying that these Fey beings are just meddling in our affairs? Is that kind of how things are going?
That's correct.
Like,
It seems
do
to
we
be
need
that.
do we need to be like going and hunting down some Fey before we go and find this bird?
I don't know how that would go in our current state. I don't know how
This
powerful she is.
this seems just another extension, another side of the same coin of that of the smiling one.
Well,
But if
I don't know about you all, but I feel like maybe this would be a good place to rest. I mean, I guess I'll ask you, Mrs. Stella, would you like to take the time to consecrate this place before we leave?
I would if we have the time, but I understand if we do not, I can always come back.
What about you all? Do you think we should go and we could use this as like a base of operations? Not that we can get much, good sleep out here, but
perhaps recon. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
it'd be nice to know that we have some place we can always fall back on.
Perhaps reconsecrating this area may make it more of a haven in the wilds. Despite the physical disrepair to the structure, just knowing that there is a connection to a deity of purity and restoration may benefit us. I do not wish to prolong your hunt, but I do not think an opportunity such as this, the reconsecration of a temple, comes around very often.
Right, but what kind of leader would I be if I didn't help those that followed me? So I'd be more than happy to spend the time here to do what we need to help out Mrs. Stella and make sure that she's taken care of and safe. This doesn't mean that we can't maybe explore the area a little bit. Maybe take a look at some of the other places here on the map while Mrs. Stella's kind of looking out at things.
Be extraordinarily careful, just until it's purified at least. just in case.
Sounds good a plan as any. And Liggy will like slowly get off of Leather, and he'll unbind her. And then as she does so, like as soon as she has her footing, he's gonna headbutt her. Just like full on face to face contact.
Okay, let's go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage because she's not expecting it.
Yep. Advantage.
Just make a normal attack, like a physical melee attack.
Yeah, like an unarmed strike, or
Um,
would
yeah,
a whip
that works.
attack be better?
Sure.
Neither of those are very good.
That's fine. So she will. So kind of like. So you headbutt her. It doesn't do anything, you know. But
Uh-huh.
she's a little shocked, like the fuck, and she kind of shakes her head, and in confusion, she kind of backs away from you, and
Yep.
then goes off into the corner and.
I
curls
keep
up.
chasing after her, and I'm gonna yell at her in Draconic.
Oh,
And
oh shit.
I'll just be like, "You and I are more than master and pet. You are my blood," and I'll like hold my hand out, showing them multiple scar marks that I have on my hand from the times that I've resurrected her over the time. It's like, by my blood, you soar, and by your blood, you take me with you. I'm not your master. You're not my pet. We're kin. We should act like it.
Make either an animal handle check or an intimidation check. Tell me which one you roll. You can roll it as is, because I'll be able to see which one you roll.
Okay, I'm gonna do animal handling check.
Okay.
18.
She hisses at you. She's not bending to you. She's not gonna bow. She just hisses in defiance.
Do it again.
I just like stand there and stare at her until she leaves.
She doesn't leave. No, she's being defiant to you. She's standing her ground.
Okay.
She's challenging you right now.
Okay. I almost feel like I should hit her again.
She's
actually, I'm
challenging
gonna
your
see
gentle
if she
parenting.
I'm gonna see if she hits me, and then I'll retaliate. That's what I'm gonna do. So if she's gonna stand defiant to me, I'm gonna keep closing the distance until she attacks, basically.
You keep pushing towards her. You keep showing her a hand. You keep getting in her face. You're trying to persuade her. You're trying to handle her. Finally, she whips out her tail. And she looks like she's about ready to strike.
I hold out my whip in retaliation behind me as well.
She'll hiss at
So
you.
the moment
but
she
doesn't-
strikes, I strike at her.
She's not striking, but she is hissing. She's giving you a warning.
I'll say, I ain't backing down in Draconic.
Remember what Wendy
And then-
said.
I remember.
And then she'll bound away.
Lesson for another time. And I'll put my stuff away. Sorry about that. Okay.
All right.
Joe's
Sorry
writing
that
vigorously in a notebook. She's writing, what did you say? I'm not your master. You're not my pet. You're my kin. Yeah, she writes that down.
Well, I guess now's as good a time as any to get some rest. So I'll go ahead and I guess we can set up camp here, or would that be a further desecration to your temple there, Mrs. Stella?
no.
I think it'll be all right. Normally, I'd show you all to some rooms, but unfortunately, there aren't really any left.
I'll take the first watch.
The night goes off without any incidents, and you find yourselves in what you think the morning is, because it is perpetual twilight here in this little grove. You get 8 hours of rest, aka a short rest. So use up whatever dice you need to heal oneself. And it is the next morning. Where would you like to go? Let's actually move it to the...
Hey, one moment. Anyone who wants to can add a D8. If there's anyone who's very low from Chef. So...
I would, but I can't.
Oh,
Is there any way I can figure out how to make something friend specific?
sap? Oil?
Moss.
Oil?
Olive oil, just like
Moss?
Oil?
on there.
The snacks you can rub in the shoulder and they help.
You know, I'm at half right now, so I'm not the worst I could be, but I'm not great. But it's okay. I can't eat anything. I think a health potion is unfortunately my only option.
Should
So
we-
how long will it take to consecrate the temple?
2 days.
2 days. And Estella knows how to do it?
Yes.
Okay.
So we're just gonna leave
Morning then.
Bella here alone. Ew.
No,
Wells will stay.
friend will stay. Yeah, friend's not gonna leave.
I don't mind searching
mean,
the surrounding area.
Yeah, the surrounds
Yeah.
would be fine, just as long as we're within, a couple hours.
Wells isn't
Hey.
great survival stuff anyway, so he can just chill.
So, what you could do is, using Lucrezia's broom,
Yeah.
you could get 2 people to go and scout the area without going into any potential lairs or encounters. You could just literally scout it out. So I would allow you guys to scout out two hexes a day. So you could scout out like these 2 hexes and then these 2, or this one and this one. You guys can pick which ones you would like to scout out.
I'd say
So
2.
Takes 2. I'm fine with just doing those bottom 4. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say the 2 to the left and bottom left. Oh, the bottom 4. I was going to say the 2 to the left and bottom left because that's on the path that we're going to be taking out of here.
Yeah, I'm fine with that
Mhm.
as well.
These right here. These 4.
Yeah, I
thought
kind of
you
like
said-
that.
In 2 days, yes, that'll work. Yes.
Yeah, 2 days for these 4. I like that.
The first thing I would like to do though is there, because I know on the map, but maps are kind of ambiguous, but is there an actual official path out of this place? Or is it kind of hidden, or
There are no paths in
it's just here?
part of the map.
Okay.
Correct. Any paths that were there have been long since forgotten.
Because we haven't encountered, there's no roads, there's no thoroughfares, common travel points, things like that. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so with your travels, who all is going with Liggy? You can have one other person. Okay, so just the 2 of you. So then you need to decide who's going to be flying and who's going to be looking. You can either use perception or survival.
I'll do.
No, I take that back. Only perception because you're not on the ground.
I can be the one that's looking if you're flying.
Yeah, definitely. What's your perception plus?
It's a +5.
Oh yeah, mine's 1. So
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and do this one
Yeah.
right here.
immediate left. Yep,
And then we'll do this one right after.
perfect.
So go ahead and roll that perception. 16 is not too shabby for number.
There's no way. I don't know if I don't even know how that would work. There's no way I can help. I can offer help to perceive anything. So
No,
you're too
you're,
busy
and also
flying.
you're too busy flying the broom.
right. Okay.
Okay, so with the 16, you won't find anything. Nothing of note.
We just keep going to the next one then.
Yep.
Also, would like to keep an eye out in the weather and see if there's any kind of like anything on the horizon that's gonna come this way.
There is yes, it's very overcast right now. You would imagine that probably in after the day after the temple is consecrated, there's going to be a storm coming through.
Wonderful.
All right, moving on to the next one. Ooh,
Here
20.
we go.
20 15. Okay, this you do find something. Deep in the forest, just when you're about to turn back, you see a clearing, and there's a massive cave, and you see lots of blood, old blood, spilled out from this cave. It looks like this is some sort of lair of some beast. You can't see what beast it is, but it's a big creature that lives in that dot right there.
Do you want to take a closer look? Do we have that kind of time?
I definitely want to take a closer look.
Just not going
let's-
down to the ground, but just getting close enough to kind of see if there's any evidence of like the not temperament, but like nature of whatever could be here.
I'd like to at least see if we can get some tracks. Maybe we can determine what kind of piece this is. Depending on what it is, we might want to stay clear.
Indeed. Apex predators tend to have far-ranging territories. As you were saying, so. What was that? Well,
Could we get a little closer to see if there's like any notable tracks? Not near the lair itself specifically, but kind of like on the outskirts of it.
I really need a spyglass. God. I really wanted to buy one of those and I forgot to.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you guys can get closer if you'd like.
I don't like the way he said that.
And at this point, yeah, it would begin to snow, but it's not a heavy snow. And there's already snow that's on the ground. I'll actually show you what. Actually, let me pause this for just a second. I'll show you what this layer looks like.
Oh, wow. Would I be able to make a assumption on the size of the entrance? Or, I guess, based on the map, it's about, I don't know,
How big
20
could this
feet?
creature be?
20
Yeah.
feet wide?
It's, yeah, about. Closer to, yeah, about 20 feet wide. Whatever's inside of it, or whatever layers here, is pretty effing big. And you do see, like, as you're doing kind of like a flyover, you do see that where all the blood is, there are lots of corpses of animals. Large animals. Elk, deer, that sort of a thing.
I don't believe this is your dragon. From what I know of blacks, they tend to steer more towards the marsh-like areas. Plus, I don't see any evidence of acid, but I can't tell from this distance.
I can do agree with you. It is a big creature, whatever it is.
Indeed.
But this is good to know about so that we can stay clear, maybe.
All right. You guys fly back to the temple. You guys rest. That's one day of completing the consecration. In the morning, you guys fly off. And you head over to one spot. Go ahead and roll me another perception check.
Adventures of Lig and Zeddy.
Seen again.
Now, this one, you see that half buried beneath wind-scoured snow and kind of hidden behind crooked arms of dead trees. There's a 15-foot tall statue that stands in eerie stillness at the edge of these frozen woods. Its surface was once a black onyx. It's now marbled with veins of gray lichen. The figure depicts a tall, robed being with the face of a crescent moon.
Oh.
Its grin split wide and somehow wrong. The moon's eyes, quote-unquote, have been carved out entirely, leaving gouge marks and bird droppings. Around the base, there are remnants of ancient and shattered offerings that are half buried beneath the snow. And there's a faint, rhythmic hum that kind of carries on the wind. Almost like distant whispers reciting the same phrase again and again and again, but no matter how closely you listen to it, the words never make any sense.
Yeah, we're not getting close to that.
It's got heebie-jeebies written all over it.
Dynamite. Nice.
Yeah, we've played that game before.
Just blow it up. Nothing bad will happen.
Does it seem where it is like it's there and then everything behind it is forest, like it's a marker, maybe? Or It's just
No,
there.
this looks like this was... So, this statue is a lot older than the temple was. So this has been here a very long time.
Are there any markings of recent activity, or has it been still here for a long time?
You don't see any activity, especially with the snow. You don't see like any fresh footprints or anything like that.
I don't know. There's much to figure out about this
not right
damn
now.
statue to that damn thing that we don't like.
I want to stay clear of basically, I'm not going to move. If the whispers seem to get louder, I'm not going to go that way. Go around that.
Noted. On to the next one.
Go ahead and make a perception check again.
Oh man, they keep rolling these 10s.
All right.
I wish we still had take 10 and take 20. Is that a thing anymore?
No, not
No.
this.
Take 10 and take
Alright.
20.
That's an old school D&D thing.
Now, here you see that the land dips into a shallow, kind of frozen basin that's way south of that icy wind that kind of winds its way past this frontier. You see a lot of jagged stones. There's some tall pines that jut from the cold earth. Snow at this point is lazily drifting down from the sky. And really the only sound is the whistling of wind that's kind of broken through these stones and trees. But the air is unnaturally colder here. As you're flying by, your breath fogs instantly and clings to the back of your throat. There's a faint trail of paw prints that circles the site, half buried in the powder. They're huge paw prints. They're easily the size of a man's head.
Oof.
And they're definitely canine, some sort.
Like
In
a dire
fact,
wolf?
as you get closer, you see. Oh my gosh. You see this scene.
What's going on here?
Go ahead and make a history check. Liggy there. Liggy, because he's the ranger.
History. I'm so great.
Or
at
nature.
history.
Or nature, your choice.
Okay, I'll do nature.
Oh boy.
That's much better.
There we go. Okay.
So, you've heard stories and tales from folk out in Sweetwater about a massive dire wolf that could breathe cold winds, so cold that it could like instantly cause permanent damage to one's flesh, give them instant frostbite. But others say that this one is like this wolf is the size of a draft horse. Which, as you're flying by and you see this wolf kind of stare up at you as you're flying by, yeah, it's the size of a horse, a Clydesdale, one could say. And this massive beast seems to be just sitting down and just watching as you guys fly by. It kind of tilts its head curiously.
70 pups?
Not that you could see.
Yep. That's
Okay.
the real question right there. Your amulet thing doesn't start glowing.
No.
Another apex predator. This is dangerous. This is a dangerous land.
Truly.
Of course.
Do you know if that creature possesses any sort of intelligence beyond normal? It seemed to not recognize, but just there was something about it that seemed unnatural.
Sure, it does beyond your normal wolf, but beyond a beast? Smart beast? Who knows? But, a legendary creature for sure. Folks out in Sweetwater talk about it all the time.
It seems like any path we take is going to be imperiled. If we
Yeah, I'm
stay
not
in
sure
this
what's
area.
worth a foreboding cave with piles of blood in front of it, or a wolf that has the capability of freezing your skin off. But suppose we can go back to the rest of the party, tell them what we've seen, plan out a trail that way.
Perhaps we should return the path that we were originally on before we detoured.
Honestly, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
All right. We return and report.
Great.
Okay. You get back
should
and
I-
What's that?
Go ahead.
Court?
I was gonna ask, should I just mark off 24 rations?
No. Let's have Joe make 2 survival checks real quick. Let's see if she can muster up some grub.
Yay. Not for advantage, but just for flavor. She takes Sefra with her and tries to get to know her a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
First one's a 24.
All right, you're able to actually get 8 people's worth of rations that first day. And then go ahead and roll it again.
Second one's an 8.
And you're able to get 2 rations for the next day. So 10 total.
Is Sefra able to give
So-
me actually a bardic before I head out? Is that a thing?
Yeah, we'll do
Or
a
not
bardic
added?
inspiration for that second check.
Let's get above a 10, maybe. Okay.
There you go. You're able to get 4 rations that day instead. All right. So with that in mind, that means that you should have gotten 12 rations from that. So you should only subtract what, 12 from the total? Is that right?
Yeah. Yep. one
Okay,
down.
perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. And you learn that Sefra's favorite color is a baby blue.
Oh.
And you learn that she has a couple of songs that she really enjoys singing that drives howls up the wall. Like he cannot stand them at all, and she does it sometimes purposely to sing them, just to get under his skin. But she does it in jest. You also know that she has a fondness for licorice, and especially black licorice. She thinks black licorice tastes amazing. And she also has a fear of snakes, is what you've come to learn about her.
Oh.
That's nice.
Oh, I'm writing this all down.
And she says something like, "Hey, I know that you're a prankster and everything. I hope that you don't put any snakes in my bed, because I'll tell you what, Joe. If you ever want me to scream and then possibly faint and look nothing like a warrior that Howells is hoping to marry, well, that's what you do, I guess. But I'm putting a lot of faith in you." And you can see like she's visibly getting nervous that you might actually put snakes in her bed.
Sefra, I'm. It's not so much that. I mean, have you got any intel on what House is afraid of?
He mentioned once that he didn't ever want to get like a bouquet of flowers covered in fleas. He said that you did something like that once, and he has this I wouldn't call it a fear, more like a just a loathing of fleas and ticks. He thinks they're just disgusting. But I think as far as fear goes, well, if I'm being honest, I think it's losing his kin. He always talks about how he's trying to protect them over and over and over again, and I don't know. Or actually, now that I think about it, I think he has a fear of failure, honestly.
That's real
Yeah.
talk, Sefra. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't prank that. No.
No, I don't really think you can.
Yeah, he thinks he has a lot to prove. Yeah, that's for certain.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you look at his paw, like, golly, did a lot, Kind of like how your paw, your paw put a big dent in legends and lore around these parts, Well, not these parts, but you know what I mean. I
Yeah,
don't know.
kind of mixed legacy there. Yeah, for certain.
If I'm being
It's,
honest there, Joe, sometimes I wonder if I'll be able to live up to. Well, I don't know. Anyways, oh look, there's a rabbit. We should go get it.
Hey, where? She entirely takes the bait. Is gonna deliver some wisdom. Entirely distracted.
The end of day 2 happens. The temple is consecrated. Yes, you can come back here and get a long rest now that it is consecrated.
Perfect.
Are you guys going to spend the night and get that long rest? Or are you gonna venture forth?
Yeah, probably. If they're
Tally ho.
people are coming
Get a long
back
rest.
kind of later in the day,
So,
I'd rather not travel at night.
yeah, exactly.
That's true.
So, what is this place like now?
Is it the same?
No, the only difference, so it does stay the same. The only difference is that it's no longer covered in perpetual twilight. It now illuminates with the rest of the natural light that happens in the world. So once the consecration ends, that ritual ends, daylight seeps in through and just illuminates the area normally.
Right? As we're kind of messing around for 2 days, can we find any evidence of like tampering from this fey creature? Wells is kind of ticked, if I'm gonna be honest. He feels like this some fake creature that just came in here and decided to have a laugh and just mess with whoever stopped by, and so he's wondering if he could like tell how they did that.
You can do a religion check.
Okay.
Religion or nature, your choice.
Would would we be back by this time?
I'm gonna let Wells do this one. And if Estella wants to help
Yeah,
out,
that's not good.
again.
I'll give Wells guidance.
Sure.
Okay.
And Sefra will give you some bardic inspiration.
Great. A 9 plus 3 is 12, and the bardic inspiration is a d6.
D8.
D8. That's a 20.
Wow. Dirty 20. Holy crap.
Very nice.
Wasn't expecting that one.
Bardic coming in.
Yeah, so she desecrated it based off of the moonstones. Somehow she was able to corrupt them. And this could have been over the course of 150 years or whatever. But
Yeah.
she corrupted the moonstones.
Let's see. It's Sister Night
Lady Night.
Sister Night, yes.
Oh, sister.
or
Sister
Lady
Night.
Night? Okay, Sister.
It would be Sister Night.
All right.
All right, well, it has now been a full night of long rest. Everyone can long rest at this point. I'll have Sefra long rest. Get her health back. All right. And what would you all like to do at this point?
At some point, I would have went to wherever the archives were, the temple archives were, just to see if there was any scraps of anything remaining.
Sadly,
They're
no.
pretty thorough. Okay. Fuck those guys.
I would there. So Estella's memories are all fake, right? Except for clearly the temple's like real. So can she go look and see if like there's like a height line somewhere in the kitchen, like along the wall, like where she like started getting taller that Holloway did, or anything, or is it too burnt out?
Unfortunately, it's rubble.
Yeah.
You can't really find any sentimental markings or anything.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
Well, where would you have stayed?
She would have been. I wrote in the notes that she was at the top of the Alkalite Tower, I think. So her room is gone.
Which was,
Oh shit.
Yeah, her room is absolutely destroyed. It was, yeah, because because I wrote like a little note about her sneaking out from the top of it.
Yeah.
Let's see. I have an idea.
I think we should come this way.
That's what I was thinking too.
Mm.
Maybe come around.
I do really want to check out that
those
tree.
monsters.
Mm.
There's probably monsters this way too, but maybe we go in the direction that we don't know for certain that there are monsters.
Lucrezia and Liggy told us about Scornir and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, yes.
Okay. Cool.
Wait,
Friend
real
wants
quick, you
to
guys
go
are thinking
see
of
us.
going this way?
Yeah, avoiding whatever that cave was.
In fact, maybe like we go over here too, to that tree.
I do still like the
Yeah.
idea of
Do
checking
like
out that
this.
tree.
Let's do
Yeah,
this.
too
Yeah.
much.
All right.
I
Well,
like
Little
that tree.
loop-de-loop and
Nice tree.
Yep,
little
Yep.
loop-de-loop.
that looks good.
all right, folks. Let's make our way through.
Just like that.
Oh
So
my
let's-
god.
Let's us learn more about the area around our future gold mine.
And the temple. And the temple. The important
And the
stuff.
temple, right? Our base
Ordered
camp
by the gold
for our
mine.
miners, yes.
Let's
Yes,
go
our
ahead
base
and
camp for our
have-
miners, right?
So I'm gonna have a conversation with Joe while we're on our trip. I'm gonna be like, seeing that temple, obviously it needs some work. But with the reconsecration, Mr. Wells and Ella seem to be getting quite close.
What?
I don't wanna
We're
what?
are we within earshot? Are you doing what?
No, this
Yeah,
is a
right.
me and no, this is a me and her thing.
Okay.
Get your nosy ass out of here.
I think
Ears are burning.
Joe has been partly in denial of that for a really long time. And she's like, what?
Are you serious, Josephine? It is very obvious that he has been, for lack of a better term, mooning over Estella.
All right, that does
Not
it.
for lack of a better term. That was you looked for that term.
It takes a second to recover from how painful that was to hear.
Wow. Yeah, take some psychic damage from that.
Yes. You think Wells is capable of those kind of emotions?
I think Wells is more capable than he realizes. It's obvious, really. I mean, look at me.
What? You're normal. Wells is a weird one.
I
But
beg to
listen,
differ.
Listen, I certainly understand that. I mean, I understand why. I guess I understand. Yes, he's sweet on her. You think she's sweet on him? I think half the town's in love with Estella.
I mean,
it's not the most far-fetched
right,
thing to believe, but
she is beautiful. She's a beautiful woman. Anybody would be. Don't take
yeah,
that
she's
the wrong way.
beautiful. She's sweet. She's kind. She's always putting everybody else first. She's like the anti-Wells.
And I think that's the reason. I think that's the reason. I think that's why their orbits grow closer because of that. And I think it's something that he needs.
Well, all right. So your point with the temple is,
I mean, with Sefra and Howells, maybe one day. I mean, I'm not trying to conjecture or anything, but that'd be a good place. If it came to that. I'm not trying to ship anything, of course, but I'm just thinking out loud. Never mind. As a matter of, never mind.
You're such a romantic. I forget. This is why we gotta go on more dates and shit. I mean, you gotta
And
have
shit. Dates and
heart.
shit.
You want you want everybody to be happy and in love, and I mean, I want that for Wells too, but
I know what it's like to ignore your own happiness for a long time. And you have helped me see that there is another side. And yes, maybe I want that. Not everything has to be death and destruction. We have to take each day as it comes. Each new dawn, each new evening is different from the last. Each breath that we take. You never know when the end is going to come.
I'm a level with you, Lucretia. I tried to tell Wells something along those lines before we, headed to our imminent doom, and he still would rather be safe. But I like him a lot, and he's done a lot for me, and so I hope you're right, and that maybe maybe his relations to Estella will bring a braver side of him out.
When I first met Mr. Wells, I felt a kinship where I self compartmentalized to armor myself against the things that I have seen, against the things that I have done. His were forced upon him. And so I can empathize with his need for safety, that those walls are not so easily crumbled. It does take time.
Yeah,
He just needs the
I
right
emphasize
person.
too. It just reminds me of my pa sometimes, and then I get pissed off, But yeah, no, I agree with you, and well,
One thing that I
just
have
you. I
learned.
mean,
Oh. One
Go
thing that
on.
I have learned in the years is we must achieve some sort of balance. And everything that we have faced in such a short amount of time, there must be an opposite. There must be something to counter all of the heaviness that we carry, or else we will break and we will be unable to carry on with what we intend to do moving forward.
and you think Stella is Wells's counterbalance?
I think she has the capacity to be, yes, if she wishes it. She has a lot of her own, both self and both self-inflicted and intentionally inflicted compartmentalizations that she now has to reconcile.
I don't know what that means, Lou, but
Her memory.
you know her pretty well.
I don't know her that well. I do need to speak to her, though, to make amends for some of the things that I said to her in the past. But she is fighting an internal battle, a conflict now that I believe that she is winning, but may not be fully resolved until we deal with Mr. E.
Yes, that I do agree. Um, so then, Lou, am I supposed to say something or nah?
No. What will be, will be. We just need to be there for her, for Wells, for Friend, for Ligarius, for Sefra, as we are now. We keep doing what we're doing, and everything will be well.
All right. Joe straightens up, and you can tell she's staring out, processing all that information that she had internally kind of denied. All right, I will not say anything. Things will be well. We will support them. Yes. Good plan, Lou.
All right. Red dot.
Friend notices something in the distance. A An old lightning-struck oak tree stands atop a low hill at this spot. It's the only tree like within a mile radius.
Ooh, good jump.
Approaching from the south, the way you guys are, the tree eerily looks like a claw reaching for the clouds. Now, with Friend's survival check of 21, they find in a hollow amid the tree's roots reveals a section of the earth there that's been disturbed.
Let me see. Well, I was gonna see if I could like tremor sense or something with one of my animal forms, but I have like keen smell. I don't think that would really do much.
You want to do a tremor sense?
I mean, it could help us to try to see if, like what might be under there. I don't know really how tremor sense works, but
Basically allows you to see anything that's touching the ground in a specific area. So in my case, it would be 30 feet away from me.
okay. Do we want to do that? It could help us see if there's anything
Yeah, I can do
in
that.
there.
We get to roll for its recharge. Let me see if it recharges once or twice. I think it's 56 that it has you run. Yes. That's 3, so I think I only got 1 charge back, but I already had 2 and I've only used 1, so we're fine anyways. So I'll use my Stray's Boon charge, and
You
I'll
tap on the ground to create that reverberation that goes deeper and deeper and deeper into the tremors of the earth. And what the heck? Who's drawing on my map?
Man, I'm making notes
Make your own notes on your own damn thing.
so I can remember for everybody's benefit. Fine, whatever.
So right where this disturbed earth is, it looks like someone has dug something here and placed something inside of a hole.
Seems like there's something under the ground here. You want to help me dig it out, friend?
Yeah, I can help. I can also turn into an animal that could like burrow into it. But if it's not, I don't know how
I think
deep
Gold
it
Earth
is.
should
but-
be fine. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
I've
don't
got
have
a
that one
shovel you
anymore.
can use.
Yeah, we can just dig.
Okay. You dig, you mold earth, you do what you need to, and out pops a very large burlap bag. You pull it out, and inside there's a heavy leather cloak. There's also a ivory-handled dagger. There's a leather-bound stick, very large stick, about 18 inches. You see a silver ring with the depiction of moons and stars and coins on it. And you also find a spell book.
Curious.
Sick.
We should hand this off to Zeddy, maybe.
I mean, I can also do detect magic and stuff. Ritual cast detect magic.
It's a good idea.
You guys gonna spend the 10 minutes to do so? Okay.
Sure.
Sefra says, this is a good place that we can rest, for sure. And as she's setting up a nice spot for her to sit down and pull out some well-deserved lunch at this point, you see that she's also pulling out a flute. It's a Windork-style flute that after her meal, she begins to play softly for everyone. After 10 minutes, you find that the leather-bound stick glows very faintly with an enchantment or magic. And as Lucrezia flips through the spell book, it's arcane, it has all level 1 and level 2 spells in it. And it did have all level 3 spells, but those spells, for some reason, rainwater or something came into the book and ruined it.
Interesting.
Arcane spells, or are they for wizards or
They are
wizards?
arcane spells. They are arcane spells for wizards. This was a wizard spell book.
There was the spell book, the leather-bound stick, the silver ring. There was a cloak. What was the last thing? Or the second
An
thing?
ivory-handled dagger.
Does
But
the spell
the,
book have
s-
a name of any kind? Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Yes, it's written in a gnomish dialect, and the name is Rigaport's spellbook.
So, detect magic only showed that the leather-bound stick and the spell book have magic on them.
Correct. And the spellbook is just like residual like memorization spells because it's a spellbook. But the stick is a wand of some kind. Mm-hmm.
Why would these be hidden here?
I don't know. Someone clearly stashed them away for safekeeping.
Very
Is that insignia
coincident.
on the ring recognizable to you at all?
I could look at the ring.
Does it look like these are newer items?
Yeah,
Or does this look like it's
Fairly
something
new.
that was stashed here 50 years ago?
fairly new. I mean, the dagger looks like
Fairly new.
fairly new. In fact, when you look at the dagger and you're trying to see what it's all about, it does have right above the hilt, where the blade connects into the hilt, it has Argus's stone's symbol on it.
Oh.
So it was crafted by Argus.
Hey Sefra, when you cast locate person, do you need to know that person, or do you just need something from them?
Something from them.
Hmm.
And I can usually pinpoint the direction of where they're at. I wouldn't be able to know exactly where they're at unless I'm within a certain radius of them.
I mean, the person who stashed these things away might be alive and could be in trouble. It might be worth spell to see if they're nearby before we just pocket their things.
Well, usually when you hide someone's stuff, it's because you've done something to them.
Yeah, it could be dead.
But
this would confirm it.
Is that a name that any of us would recognize, either from a missing persons report or like maybe one of the deputies? I remember there were some deputies that went missing.
Yeah.
There were some peacemakers that went missing, not deputies.
Oh, right. It's updated.
But you can make a history check, see if maybe the name rings a bell.
What was this about history? 14.
14? No. Nothing really comes to mind. And Lucrezia, you don't really travel the circles of people that name would have popped up. But due to the obscurity, you wouldn't know it either.
So very.
In the time, sorry.
Go ahead.
In the time that I was with Argus, do I remember him making this dagger or like giving it to someone? Okay.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you can make a history check.
Okay. I mean, I'm not the best of those, but oh well, doesn't hurt to try. Yeah, it's 12.
Yeah, nothing comes off the top of your head.
Okay.
It's a very auspicious place for this to be buried.
Well, Sefra, it's up to you if you want to try to find this person or let it be.
No, I mean, maybe we bring the stuff with us, and when we get back into Carbine, we can talk to some of the deputies and see if maybe they would have an idea of where this Rigaport came from. Rigaport sounds like a last name, honestly. I don't think I've ever met a gnome named Rigaport. But
some
and
gnomes
it's all
have
written in-
long names, though.
Oh
Sorry.
goodness!
You're probably
I
right.
mean, do you know Nevin's full name? I don't even recall. It's very long. I think it's like
I don't
Nevin,
have space in my brain for that.
Leonardo, Tinkleberry, Alfonso, Garbanzo, Lorenzo, Briquette, Lafayette, Alberchette, 22nd.3 Junior PhD or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Gnomes have ridiculous names. Where? Well, I say we get some rest and then maybe we keep moving on in the morning, yeah? Alrighty.
Sounds good.
You guys make camp, and then the next morning you find that there is more snow. Whoever was keeping watch noticed that the snow is starting to come down. Alright, well, I guess it's time that we keep going.
Agreed.
Alright, so at this point, you get to this hex. And Sefra's wondering, should we follow the river up north? Or should we... How do we want to do this?
Well, we wanted to see that tree just north of the river, right? Come down south.
Well, we're going to have to cross at some point, is that right?
I would think so.
We're gonna have to
Probably
cross.
find a
At some
Spoke.
point, regardless.
Well, let's see if maybe we can find something like a narrower place. Or I guess we could cross right now. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you guys make your
Look right.
journey. Let's go ahead and have a perception or a survival check.
Get a friend.
From friend. All right. Now, as you guys are following this river, trying to find the perfect place to cross, as luck has it, you see that there's a 20-foot deep gulch between a two pair of hills, and there's an ancient-looking stone bridge that spans that gulch. Now, it definitely allows passage over the river.
Odd thing to find here.
How about I cross that bridge first, since I'm the lightest. Make sure it's safe.
Wait,
But there are no
shouldn't it be like
pathways around here?
There shouldn't. I mean, there are no roads.
No roads, but there is this ancient-looking bridge.
Get
It
a
looks
closer-
older than the temple.
Get a closer look
Is
at
it
it
like
and see if there's
stone
any.
or?
It
Joe
is made of
checks
stone,
underneath
yes.
it for a troll.
There are no trolls.
Oh
Okay.
man, what
Yeah,
is
man,
your
it could be
favorite
invisible.
color?
Baby blue.
So Liggy starts making his way up to that bridge, and he's the one who said he wants to cross it because he's the lightest. So you begin walking across it.
Should we put a rope around his waist first and like hold
Yeah.
it?
Sure.
So if he falls, we can.
We also have a
This-
broom. We can broom
mean,
people
this-
across too.
Yeah, we could literally.
That's
could
true.
just-
If you don't trust the bridge, yeah.
well, not.
That was like, well, how do we get the horses?
We've got
and how do we
horses
get
Oh, that's
riding?
true.
How wide is it?
I don't think
It's
the
10
goblins
feet wide.
problem.
I mean, does it look? I mean, just at first glance, does it look sound? Is it all
At
one
first
piece
glance?
of stone? Is it
But
constructed?
once Liggy gets on top of it, he can make a investigation check if he'd like.
Stella
Or-
I
will
just
make
get
sure
up there. I
he's
start
got a rope
jumping on top of it.
and ask Joe for help to hold it.
Oh yeah, I'll hold the rope.
Oh, goddamn. I'm
Oh.
terrible at investigation, but not today. It's a plus 0
yeah,
for 19.
so this is definitely a an interesting bridge. You think that you can probably get 2 medium creatures or 1 large creature across if they go one at a time. But there's probably going to be no way to get that wagon across safely because it needs to be pulled by someone.
We have 1 horse pull it and just go real slow.
Can
And
I
have the
pull
other
it?
horses go one at a time.
You might be able to do that.
Joe, did you
Yeah.
ask
The
if you
problem
could pull it?
Is that
Mm-hmm. But is that
I
too
think
much
we
weight? If I mean, Joe and a horse probably don't weigh that different.
I say we
You could
unbridle the
try.
horses, take them across one at a time, make sure they're all good to go on the other side, and then leave 1 horse here to figure out how we can get that wagon across.
what do we have in the wagon right now?
All of your supplies. Well, actually,
Well,
no.
since all of the
You have
supplies.
all of it's in the
his-
hole.
Yeah, you got all of it in the portable hole, so it's just a wagon.
Yeah, maybe Joe could just pull it.
Well, if we just tie a rope to it, we can all do a little bit of tug of war.
While they're all debating this, I'm going to ritually cast this detect magic to see if there's anything, just to just to see runes, anything like that? No. Okay.
Yeah, let's let them bridle the horses, get them all across real quick. We'll go one at a time.
Yeah. We'll do the horses one at a time.
Okay. Well, you could bring the horses across one at a time. Fairly simple. You get them all across. Even Leather will go by herself. She'll kind of prance over. She's still not in a good mood because of how cold it is. But then you have the wagon. So everyone gets across except for whoever's pulling the wagon and the wagon.
Okay.
Well,
Joe kind of like.
I can
yeah,
also, I could, I could turn into a polar bear, and I could go through the water with said wagon, but it is 10 feet, so I don't know.
The problem,
I don't know. I'm a big bear. Maybe it'll help.
Have the bear
Let's
pull
try
away.
Acceptable to
this,
water.
and then I want to see that. Yes.
All right.
Joe will pull the wagon across for
I
the
think
first try.
let's tie some ropes. Let's tie a couple ropes to it so that we're not where the horses would be. We have a little bit of distance so that if it starts to go, we're not on top of the wagon and going with the wagon. That way
How long
we're
is
also
this bridge?
distributing our weight.
How long is this bridge?
It spans 20 feet.
Oh, I have enough rope. We could just tie one of the ropes to the hitch of the wagon and tie it to the other side of the horse, have the horses pull it from this side. As long as we get it,
Yeah.
squared away, they can pull it across. And we just
Sounds
help
like a great physics problem.
it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll tie some ropes together, get one hitched to one of the horses, and then hitch to the other side of the wagon. Joe can just push from the other side. Make sure it stays straight.
Is the wagon?
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you even need me. Yep.
If we even need to, yeah.
All right. Good problem solving. Yeah, you managed to get the wagon across without any incident.
Perfect. I love rope. This is, I'm like undoing the knots.
Was the
All right.
bridge all
Steve,
one
kinda-
piece, or was it constructed?
It was constructed. It looks, like I said, ancient. You can't really pinpoint when it was created, but it looks a lot older than the temple.
Oh. I actually had a completely unrelated question. Estella, do you remember any of the Dreamwalker elf people either as members of your temple or visitors of your temple since they've been in the region for millennia?
History check.
Okay. With
I just feel like those are related.
I'm tempted to use enhance ability so she can have advantage, but it's a spell slot, so I won't.
Can I give the help action as I'm asking the question?
Oh, that's a good question. Oh, no.
No.
Okay. She actually is going to cast enhance ability. She'll use her
And
pearl
guidance.
tomorrow morning to get the and guidance to get the spell slot back because she gets a +0 to history. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, you have no idea. No clue. You don't recall. You don't recall a time of
There's other things she can do.
these awkward, skinny elves coming to your
My
place.
God. Okay. I'm not gonna try it too.
Big fat no.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't believe so. Not that I remember. Though my memory's a bit odd. So
That's fine. I was just curious because there seems to be a lot of antler imagery. And you
it
know,
was in my room in the tent too. There was an elven depiction with deer in it.
Hmm.
yeah.
You guys will sleep for another night. Let's go ahead and have Joe make a survival check. See what kind of goodies Joe can create. Okay. Joe creates enough for 6 people. As your supplies dwindle even more.
Okay. Lucrezia, would you be able to identify this wand-looking thing as we take our short rest?
I probably would have already done that, most likely when we rested.
Yes, it is a wand of detect magic.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay, so Sefra is going to suggest that we send out scouts to the 4 hexes over here and maybe take this time to actually no, she would not, because you don't have any solid. Well, hold on. Sefra will ask, how often can you cast the tiny hut, Estella?
I can ritually cast it in 10 minutes for free, or if I'm instantly casting it, I could technically cast it 3 times. But I'd like to keep one of those slots open in case I need to cast Revivify.
So we could potentially stay here for a day while we scout out the 2 squares ahead of us.
Yes, I would just, recast it, I guess. I have to stay in the middle of it for it to
Okay.
stay up.
How do we feel about that, or should we just keep moving forward anyways?
I think it could be helpful to scout out what the best path to take.
Agreed. It served us well before.
Okay. Then why don't we do that? Why don't we stay here and Liggy and... Or it doesn't have to be just Liggy and Lucrezia. We could send out Friend as well to do some scouting.
Does anybody else
I guess
want
the
to take
question is,
turn?
who has the best perception?
I have pretty good perception. I have a +8, and it is something that I can add Psychic Die to.
Here we go.
It's not a bad idea.
And Estella, you have to stay here to cast the hut.
Yes, I would.
Could we send maybe Liggy and Wells up, or who? Well, actually, maybe we just send Lucrezia and Wells, because it's Lucrezia's broom and she knows how to use it quite well, and we can scout it out. So let's go ahead and
Paul Bruce.
Goodbye, Paul.
oh gosh, why does
Oh, I can hear you again.
I could hear you for a second. If we
Back
make
to his
dad jokes,
paw.
will it summon the dad back?
Um, like Frozen. Lost into the void.
Yeah.
Yep.
Him and Lyra are one now.
Oh God.
Evil. So heartbreaking.
Quick, someone do your best. What's his name? For impression. Oh, freakins. Why can't I think of it?
Jeff Goldblum? Is that the one
Yes,
Paul always
Goldblum.
does? Yes.
Yeah.
Dibbity bow.
By the powers that be.
Internet finds a way.
I
Paul.
keep forgetting it's daylight savings and it's messing me up.
Oh yeah, I'm so tired right now, and I was like, why am I so tired? What is happening to me?
Yeah, I was up for like 2 hours last night.
Oh.
Makes sense why I woke up at 4 a.m. today.
That's gross.
Okay, let me try this again. So,
Well, we can hear you.
oh good. I'm glad. I might have to keep my camera off because first this damn thing. Okay, so we are scouting up ahead. Let's get rolls. Actually, let me switch over to another thing here. Hold on. Okay, let's try it.
Hey.
Okay.
See ya.
So we are now moving to just these two right here next in front of us.
Yep. Just moving
Okay.
west.
Perfect. So that's 19. Okay, let's go ahead and do a perception check as you guys go into that square.
Right. Here's a perception. Ooh, not very good. I'm going to add a second die to that.
Okay.
17.
17 will reveal that right there. Now, you can smell rot as the wind carries faintly through the chill air. Hanging from a gnarled cottonwood tree is the body of a man. His neck is snapped, his boots swaying just inches above the snow. His chest and limbs are riddled with arrows. Their fletching is marked in a distinct spiral patterns favored by windork hunters. There are a few crows and ravens perched along the branches above, lazily plucking at the flesh. They're unbothered as you fly by. One arrow in particular stands out. It's black fletching, hard dyed, and it's cruelly knotted. You've seen this arrow before. It was shot by orcs that were turning people into animals. This is the arrow of the Black Riders. Whoever this man was, he didn't die quick. It's as if the killers wanted their message to be seen.
We get close enough to tell, like, in terms of, like, rot or anything like that, how long he's been here.
You can make a medicine check, sure.
Or are you better at that than I am?
I only get a +2.
So you're better than I am. I'm a +1. You've seen a lot of dead bodies.
That is true. Based
At-
off of
At least 100.
Well, based off of the fact that he's still attached to the tree, the flesh hasn't completely rotted off, and then Paul will tell me what I actually do.
You think it's about maybe a week old, so it's been recent.
But you explain this in such a way, in such detail, that I'm kind of like, holy shit.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I all take it in stride. I'm just
If
like,
we
I'm
waited
fine with
another
it.
3 days, then the flesh would begin to peel from the neck. So it's been about a week.
Very enlightening.
Is it a gnome?
That was my next question. Yes.
Yes.
Sorry.
Is it?
It is a gnome, yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Does
Does
he
this
have
ring fit his
at least
finger?
peacekeeper badge?
At least it's sized that way. You can't really tell
Yeah.
because the flesh has been picked apart. It could be a halfling or a child.
Oh, a child. Really
Does it
tall.
does it seem to have the peacekeeper or peace dealer
Peacekeeper.
peacekeeper uniform?
Does not. The clothing indicate that this person was a merchant of some sort.
Yes. What the hell's a merchant doing out here? Oh, that's right. They do range out here just to establish maybe new.
In the fur trade.
Yeah, that's true. A week. Do we move on and pass this way on the way?
I believe so. I think we'll want to see if he has any belongings.
All right, and you guys are going to the big tree.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and do another. Let's see, what is that one? 24. Let's go ahead and have you do another check.
Okay, here's a perception check.
Nice.
Okay, that is a 26.
So this is a very large tree. It stands about 200 feet tall. It is about 60 feet wide. And it's gnarled and twisted, where the entire area, it covers about 700 yards in diameter. It's a massive tree. Sorry, 700 feet in diameter. You see with that check that there are a bunch of white dots from your angle. You're about how high would you guys be up on your elevation?
50-ish.
50 feet? Okay, so it's massive in front of you. So as you're looking up, you see lots of white dots. And as you get closer, you realize that those dots are actually white scaled kobolds. And they seem to be moving in and out of this hollowed out tree as if it's like their home, their lair.
Interesting. That's unexpected.
Yeah, I was.
I could call out to them in Draconic if we wanted to, but how many? A lot?
You see about 20
Okay.
individual spots. And as you get closer, you guys see that there are trails of smoke that are coming from the tree, like chimneys or something.
Is the tree alive?
With activity, yes, but the tree
No,
is
no, I
not.
meant.
The tree is
Oh,
dead.
it's dead tree. Okay, all right. Are we close enough that they've spotted us?
I will allow you to do a. Well, no, you can't stealth in the middle of nowhere. Let's see if they spot it. Let me give them a
Well,
check.
I could always do invisibility if we needed to, and I could cast it on myself and Wells.
You can do it to get away if we need.
They do spot you. There's about 3 of them that are pointing in your direction.
That's fair.
And you see that they are shouting out an alarm in Draconic, saying, "Intruders! Intruders! Everyone, back into your hiding spots! Do your hiding spots!" And they
okay.
start to vanish.
Okay.
So they didn't attack us, so that's good.
Okay. Yeah, I was. Okay. You said this tree was kind of like gnarled. Does it look like it's the same type of wood as this very distinct Black Rider arrows?
No.
No. Okay. So it's unlikely that they're the ones. Okay.
Kobolds are typically non-confrontational, from what I remember, but they have strength in numbers.
And might have defenses.
But they didn't attack us outright.
I kind of. It's true. I am not opposed to traveling this way in the future. We'll just need to be careful to not travel too close to their tree and to avoid any potential defenses like pitfalls or things of that nature.
I mean, if we can establish a dialogue with them, maybe they can tell us about the area. Maybe they can tell us about if they've seen the Black Riders.
That's true. I'm not 100% comfortable doing that with just the 2 of us.
No, absolutely not. And perhaps maybe having a wyvern in our midst, maybe making more amenable. Something of kinship. Alright, so then we will return. Unless there was more that we needed to do. I don't know if we have enough time to, or is that really the only purpose of that hex?
I can give you. You guys could attempt to scout this one out as well. Like do a big circle.
Big circle.
If you want.
A loop-de-loop.
Yeah, go ahead and do another perception check for that tile. Right here.
Do that perception check. Okay, that's only a 15. I'm going to add another psychic die to that.
All right. 22.
To a 22.
You will see that there is where the fork happens in the river, and you're how high are you above the ground at this point?
Should we go higher? Should we be higher?
I think if we're trying to like scout,
we don't want to get as much. 100 feet.
Probably like 100 feet.
Yeah, that sounds good.
At the fork, you will see a creature, 2 of them. One is a lot larger than the other one. Actually, let me see if
It's a baby?
No, you don't think it's a baby.
It's a big baby. It's a big baby.
It's just a baby.
That's what we say about my 60-pound pit bull.
Please adopt me.
All pit bulls are babies.
Oh yes, especially this one. My God, this dog. She is a ham bone.
So, lounging around in the fork here. Here's what the fork looks like. You do see a creature. 2 of them. Again, one is much larger than the other one. And this is what it looks like.
Oh shit, a bee here. I know that. I don't know if Lucretia knows that.
You can make a nature check.
Oh, hey, cool. Yeah, 25 crit.
You know that this is a behir, yeah? A multi-legged draconic creature that has a hatred for other dragon kind. And is known for its lightning breath and its ability to scale walls.
And I believe they're extremely territorial and aggressive.
Much like a wyvern would be, yes.
Is the other one that's with it just a smaller one? Or
It's
is it...
so you can tell that the larger one is a female, and you can tell that the younger or the smaller one is a male.
Oh.
It looks like they are a mated pair.
Alright. Can I send vibes, good vibes, and let me pass?
They shoot lightning at you.
And
They're
there's
just
an
saying
egg
hello.
sitting nearby.
Oh shit! No, no, no. We're not even. You know what? We're not even going to tell him about this. This is a
Agreed.
little beyond. This is a little beyond. I think
It's
this is a
messed
little,
up.
This is advanced. This is master level wrangling right here. Like, oh, what'd you guys see over there? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Let's just not go over there, though.
How good is
Oh,
Lucrezia at lying?
Not.
Wells will give the report.
Because you
All
know
right.
he's going to be like, holy shit, we're going to
Make your
beeline over there.
You make your way back to
Um,
the cube.
I'm wondering. Never mind.
I'm noticing that there's a lot of apex predators around here. This is like big. This is like what's that game called? Where you go fighting all the dragons and shit and the wyverns.
Monster Hunter?
That's the
Yeah,
dragon?
Monster Hunter. That's what this is. Monster Hunter. Yeah, that's what this place is.
While Wells and Lucretia are gone, Joe's gonna pull Estella to the side and say, So, remember that day we first met you? And, you hated Wells's guts? Have, things have seemed to change. You don't seem to hate him as much as you once did.
Well, what are you asking me?
Huh?
Huh?
I don't know, like, how you feel about him now?
Mr. Wells is kind.
Yeah, he can be. I guess. It's not the first word I'd use, but we all have our biases.
Where is this conversation happening?
With an earshot.
Oh, like, yeah, off to the side, but not super
You
secretive.
hear like you like him.
Goes bright red. And she throws a snowball at Linky.
Roll it.
Roll. Could you use strength instead of dex?
Sure.
It's still
If
only
she's
like jumping it, so she fails.
Uh,
Poor Princess.
Liggy ducks behind, making a bunch of pile of snowballs.
I need Estella and Liggy to make perception checks.
Perception.
Yes.
Not Joe.
Ooh.
Since you're outside.
26.
Maybe because my passive isn't as good.
Both Liggy and Estella, as you guys are having fun and throwing snowballs at each other and laughing and playing, you see movement in the ridgeline, the trees. It's very subtle at first. And you think to yourselves, was it a tree that just moved? But as you stop and the play kind of ends, and a snowball hits Liggy in the face because Estella's still laughing. Or no, I'm sorry, because Joe is still laughing and playing. But Liggy's face turns a little sour, a little more dour, I should say. As you see these tall, 7-foot creatures that are super thin, almost alien thin, and they have pointed knife-like ears and very large antlers where their heads for horns. They seem to be wearing ornate ivory wood plate mail of some sort. And they carry spears and wooden shields that blend in with the surroundings. And as the snow hits Liggy in the face, he shakes his head and he looks back and they're gone.
Yeah, I think we have company, y'all. Maybe
saw
I'm just
them as
thinking.
well. No, I saw them too. It's the elves, right? That's what it looked like. How they were described.
Yeah, I
They're
think
warriors.
they're the Dien Denii, right?
The Indonesian. Yes, I believe so.
I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here. I don't know what etiquette is. Are we supposed to like put our hands up or like? Are they around still? Do you see them out there anymore?
Not anymore. I can try to speak to them in Elvish, but from my understanding, they talk through dreams, so I don't know.
Have you guys been having any crazy dreams lately? Since we've been out here?
No?
Nothing crazy.
It's about this time that Wells and Lucrezia will start to come down from their scouting. Well, Lucrezia, Mr. Wells, we just saw the most strangest of things. Well, I didn't, but Estella and Liggy sure did. I think we're being watched by the Dien Denii.
Did they make any threatening moves?
No,
No.
I don't know. I think Estella and Mr. Liggy would be able to tell us more on that.
They were just
looked
there and
armed.
gone. But they were armed. The geese correct.
Did you say they were armed? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
I'd
But they
be
didn't
more surprised
attack.
if They weren't with the amount of things out here.
True. But they did not attack, so perhaps maybe they're just assessing.
I think it might be time to send another message to our friends.
I agree. What would you like me to say?
Well, we should give them our estimated time of arrival, as well as note that we seem to have made contact with. Did it seem like they were like a hunting party or some sort of just
Advanced
scouting
maybe.
group?
I don't know the borders of their territory, so Again, maybe they're just assessing our
They
presence.
have borders.
If they have borders. All right, let's see here. I would also like to ask him about the kobolds in the tree. Oh, by the way, we discovered a village of kobolds living in a giant tree.
Really?
I'm sorry.
I'll let while I
Yes,
prepare
let
this
me
sending.
debrief everybody real quick. So this is what we found. Yeah. I think Wells will describe, like, we'll be very clinical, and like he'll like give numbers and like the like his interpretation of what it seemed like their ready to go fighting force was, by the lack of them being attacked and the retreating. But he definitely leaves out both the dragon creature,
the Bahir.
and the specifics of the corpse they found. He does tell them that we found indication that the Black Riders are in the area, but he doesn't like tell them that they found a hanging corpse.
Oh, and that was all you saw?
Yep.
What
So
deception?
I think we could track. Okay, I'll do some deception.
Well, yeah.
Well, is our
Yeah.
gem reacting?
Oh, the gem!
Oh!
I forgot about that. No, I forgot about that entirely.
Sorry, what did I miss? Sorry.
Ooh, and I rolled really bad. I'm
Wells
adding
tried to lie.
I
Psychic
should have asked more
dynamite.
questions.
What did I miss?
That's an 18 on my
Okay,
deception.
but yes, as he's the only person talking during this whole thing, the gem is glowing.
Oh, the gem. Oh, the lying gem.
I'm not telling an untruth. I'm withholding information.
Wait,
But
he
I
wants
asked
the
you, is that
Truthstone.
all you saw?
Oh wait, no, you did ask if that was all I saw, and I said yes. That is a direct lie. That is correct.
Yep.
Wait, if I have the Truthstone, I'm not just out holding it all the time.
No, but it glows through fabric.
No,
right?
but it glows.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you have it in your pocket, we can see that it's glowing.
Yeah, gotcha.
I look at the fabric on Lucas and I'm just like,
Wells, are you lying to us?
The crystal works.
What do you mean?
The crystal. It's literally glowing.
Wells
what the hell, Well?
Okay, well, we found a little bit more, but I didn't need to get into specifics.
Well, what else did
Lucrezia
you
tries to
say?
put her hand on top of it,
That
and it's like
wasn't-
shining a flashlight.
That wasn't all we saw. We saw plenty of rocks and trees, and we saw the fork in the river. We saw lots of things that I haven't told you.
Does the stone keep glowing?
Was any of it like of
Technically, it
note or
dies down.
dangerous?
I guess it's only if it's a direct lie.
I guess that depends what you mean by of note. I've told you the things that I believe are most relevant for you to know.
Oh, any of it that we should avoid?
It glows again. It glows again.
Okay.
Oh, I can make a deception.
You motherfucker! It's like, what the hell?
Oh my god.
You want me to make another deception check?
Yes.
Okay, make another one.
Now that we know he's probably lying, can we make insight checks?
Yeah, it could be an advantage.
Well, you know that he's lying because the stone is glowing.
Yeah.
Can't read his mind.
Yeah.
I love this stone.
I knew this was going to be a problem as soon as we picked this dumb thing up.
Yep.
Yo, I want to see what happens when he lies one more time.
Yeah, has he? It's only twice, right? Okay.
Yeah, it
It's
was
3
twice.
times and then there's the silence.
What did you tell them? Sorry, I've been casting sending, so.
I told him about the Cobalt Village, which was what was the most important information, and then I told him, that we've found kind of a route. I did mention that we found evidence of the Black Riders in the region.
The
but
first time or the
they
second
don't
time?
seem to be.
Let
Everybody
me get
seems
this
to be-
straight. So far, you've lied to us about the amount of stuff you saw, and also whether or not it was of note or not. So how about you tell us the things that are of note you're not telling us right now?
I believe Mr. Wells's assessment of the path ahead is accurate.
Why are we keeping secrets from each other? I thought that we were past
All right,
that.
all right.
There are no secrets. The path ahead is what he described.
When
Then
he
why
says
are we
there's no
lying?
secrets, hold on. When he says there's no secret, or when Lucrezia says there's no secrets, the stone glows again, and then it goes inert because all 3 charges are gone.
Because that was
Oh
3.
my god.
Because that was 3.
I just saved you.
And then I know I was gonna try and get somebody else to lie. Then at that point, Wells will
You're a bad influence.
step
on
forward
her.
and
You know
say,
that, Wells?
I will look. The evidence of the Black Riders was rather gruesome, and I decided that I did not want to get into detail about what exactly we found.
A man was shot 7 times.
Sufficient to
With
say it. They made an example of someone that they came across, and it was unpleasant. We do not need to travel directly there, though, so I didn't think it was particularly relevant. And I'll make my another deception check.
That's
I
not.
want to
no,
I
I
want
was
to
gonna say-
persuasion at this point. There's nothing you can say that makes Liggy believe in you, but he might be persuaded to not look into it further.
Okay. Fair enough. That's a 19.
That's deception, though. Do you have the same modifier?
Oh,
Well, for what?
So
persuade
at
him
this point,
instead
there's
of
nothing you're
deceive
gonna say that's gonna make Liggy believe in you because you just lied to him twice. So like, you can persuade him to just go along and not be upset about it. But
The deception is me trying to persuade you.
okay.
I'm not being honest about it.
Okay, I'm fine with that then. 19's pretty high. He just takes a long
Stella knows.
puff of his pipe, with squinty eyes.
Yeah.
It's just like, I'll trust whatever path you want to do, but I don't like it. This whole thing stinks.
Everyone's definitely on the wells.
Well,
It's a little easy when we saw physical proof that you did lie to us twice in a
I
row.
I He lies to you so easily, but
Yeah.
not
I think
used to being
just
called out.
yeah, because Friend didn't get to do it in the moment, and because Wells has been lying, Friend tries to throw a snowball at Wells.
There.
It probably doesn't hit, but I'm gonna roll for it anyways. Dex. Ben Dex.
Sure.
Okay.
18 or higher.
My Dex isn't that great, so he's 10. So Friend goes,
dang, these are not hitting.
All right. With that said, Posse will sleep once more, and then in the morning they will continue their journey. So far, you have been out since the very beginning of this, since Green Hollow, up until now, you've been out for 9 days.
Okay.
So, with that said, we'll go ahead and end tonight's session. Holy smokes, there was a lot that you guys went through. You kind of made up for last game where you only did one thing.
True.
Let's talk about next week real quick. So I know that next weekend is a no-go because of travel. However, I am pretty free next week in the greater sense of the word. I am actually home. I'm only working for Monday, so I'm home Tuesday through Sunday. So I don't know if people would like to continue and maybe do something else this week.
It looks
Or-
like pretty much the only days, according to everybody's, is Tuesdays and Fridays. Oh yeah, you said that hypothetically. Tuesdays.
I can't do Thursdays, but if we want to do something Tuesday, Wednesday that week, I'm
Wednesdays
fine
are
with
out
that.
because Tilly has.
Oh, that's right.
plans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only.
So, do you guys have any plans on this coming Tuesday?
I mean, I'll be in San Jose, but I'll be in,
Yes.
in a hotel.
Our other D&D group is meeting Tuesday. I think
Oh,
we
so-
decided last week.
So no Tuesdays then. So only
Yeah.
Fridays are the only available day. But it sounds like people are gone this Friday.
I am gone Friday.
Yeah, this Friday doesn't work.
All right. Well then I guess we
Damn.
will.
Are we talking about this Friday or next
Because
Friday?
you're saying this Friday.
The 7th, yes. The 7th.
The 7th.
talk about
Yeah,
this
the 7th.
Friday.
The 7th. Yeah.
Yeah. So
All right.
Darn.
Well then, I
It's all
will.
washed this week.
Yeah, it is a wash this week.
Shame.
It is a damn shame because we're getting in
Way
the
to go,
good,
guys.
good exploration part of things.
How dare you guys
Um,
have other plans?
Yeah. How dare you guys have lives and plans and people
Yeah.
you care about outside of this?
I have to celebrate my
Couldn't be
anniversary.
me.
Yeah, it could be me. I see
Um,
how it is.
what
Priorities.
about what about the hold on. Let me pull up my schedule real quick. Let's see here.
We wanted to
Yeah.
double up next week, or the week after, rather. We could do a weekday game and then a Sunday game. I can't remember if we have a Sunday game that week.
We do. The 16th.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'm pulling up all my stuff real quick here.
I will be in Las Vegas that week, though. But, I mean, I'll have my evenings, of course.
Yeah. I'm pulling up my schedule real quick. Give me a second.
So I should be open every day that week as well, except Thursday. I think.
Yeah, you got standing plans Thursdays. Okay, so next week, so that week I'll be in San Diego, and I am there Monday through Thursday. And I leave Thursday during the day. I could do a, let's see. We can't do Wednesdays because Tilly's out.
Next year that should change, but for now,
Oh,
yeah.
you're good. But I could do a Tuesday that week. I don't know if you guys have D&D that week.
It
That
kind of.
feed group plans like the week before,
Wait,
if
what?
we
I
can.
like trying to count on Tuesday, but
Yeah.
it just depends if someone's out of town. Just like this game.
Well, we can always just play it by ear until we get closer.
Right. Do that. All right. Well, next week will be a no-go, of course. So carry on with that. I know, c'est la vie, but it is a-okay because plenty of time where we can shake things up for sure. I just know that the week of Yeah, those 3 weeks around Thanksgiving, ugh, those are brutal for me. That's where like I have to do like a lot of corporate training and going to the East Coast and hoping to God there's no storm that keeps me grounded and ugh. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. All right, guys. Well, that does
Awesome.
it. Thank you so much for a fun game, guys.
Yeah, it was super
guys.
fun.
How are
Thank
you
you.
guys
Very good.
How are you guys feeling about the exploration portion of things?